Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Friday. What is up? Thanks, Nesnakoma, for 15 months of support. Apolemia with 100 bits. Apolemia says, I'll gift a sub to whoever can guess my age, because it's my birthday today. Hint, it's the largest positive integer that cannot be made by summing distinct triangular numbers. So for the math nerds out there, there's a riddle for you. KVX, thanks for the Prime sub in 21 months. If dividing Spire into two primary skills, combat and non-combat, such as card picks, pathing, etc., which skill has a harder learning curve, combat, and which one makes a bigger impact in mastering Spire overall? Possibly also combat. That one gets talked about less on stream sometimes, but knowing which way to order your cards to save health from fight to fight, knowing how to play a deck of cards effectively, regardless of what deck you have, can be a really, really important skill. So I do think that the combat micro is one of the most important things. Sentinel, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months. How's it going, Faley? Last chance to buy more shards. Last chance to be forced to buy more shards. I can always buy more if I want to. Henryu, thanks for the Prime sub. How good would Smoke Bomb be if it allowed you to restart boss fights? That'd be kind of cool. Would you get the same draw order or a different one? Because either way, it'd be good, I guess. Frogix, thanks for 3 years of support. Yeah, being able to keep track of all your relics and understand when they're going to kick in and activate and what cards you should play to make best use of that, that's also very important. And that takes practice. I think I've said it a couple times. I think I had about 2,000 hours in Slay the Spire before I felt like I could maybe remember that Unceasing Top existed before it drew me a card. So, yeah, it takes a long time. Wonder if I've done a keys versus challenge streak where I get all 3 keys in Act 1. That's a fun idea. I've done a have to fight 3 Burning Elites challenge run. That was kind of cute. You just skip the green key when the elite drops it. You'll get a new Burning Elite in the next act. Let's see, we did sort of modded today correctly. Yes, we did. Bulimia says, congrats to Scruffy for solving the riddle first. Didn't see what was posted. And Duck of Death, a dad joke for the crowd. Here's one based on your username. Did you hear about the duck who became a doctor? Unfortunately, they were a quack. The answer was 33. Largest number that cannot be made via a sum of triangular numbers. How's it going, Shabam Wham? Welcome. No refunds. So what happened in the Broken Monster Train 2 run yesterday? Here's a quick summary of what happened. There's a unit called Bombabello from the Mushroom Clan that has regen and spikes, and the text on the card says, when this card dies, transfer all of its status effects onto other units on the floor. And we had both the Pyre and the Relic that give you random upgrades on cards when you find them. So we found this Bombabello with randomly Reanimate 1 from the Lazarus clan. We didn't actually have a Lazarus clan as part of the deck, but because we had a random upgrade source, we're able to get the Reanimate 1 upgrade. And then Dualism to double all the status effects. So it had Spikes 12, Regen 12, Reanimate 2. And then we immediately found the event from Inscription, which gives you some special upgrades that you can apply to a unit. And I was able to give it 3 more reanimate with that event, which actually turned into 6 more reanimate because of dualism. So we had a Bombabello that said spikes 12, regen 12, reanimate 8. And then I got 2 of those. We put them on the same floor. And I acquired... My other clan was actually Melting Remnant. And so I got Crushing Demise. The main problem with Bombabello is that it has 50 health, and so you can't actually kill it very easily. But with Crushing Demise says kill one of your units at random, and then kill one of the enemy units at random on the same floor. And we got that with Spell Chain Holdover, so I could play it 2 times per turn every turn. And what happens is, with 2 Bombabellos on the field, you play Crushing Demise, one of them dies because you've killed a random friendly unit. It transfers all of its status effects onto the other Bombabello, so all the remaining reanimates and the spikes and the regen. And then the next time I play Crushing Demise, I randomly target again one of the Bombabellos. It dies, transfers all the reanimate to the other one. So each time I play Crushing Demise, a Bombabello dies, increasing the total amount of reanimate and spikes and regen. Not quite doubling each time, because it's kind of random with who gets targeted and how they stack, so it's not exactly a double with each play, but it's close to a double with each play. And so very quickly we ended up in a place where we had 2 Bombabellos that each have 9999 spikes, regen, and reanimate, and they are completely invincible, and they instantly kill anything that touches them. And then the boss died. In fact, I think we got during one turn we got Savagery to take 90,000 spike damage in one turn. Not that he could, because he was locked at 1 health, but if he had more health, he would have taken 90,000 damage. It was fun. It was definitely the most broken run I have seen in Monster Train. I think Monster Train 1 and 2, of all of my playtime in both of those, is definitely the most broken run I've seen. Out of all of them. It's pretty nuts. More broken than the runs where I got to 10,000 gold, more broken than the, like, endless Burnout 1 Bounty Stalker with double, you turn 1 kill the divinity. Didn't get a turn 1 kill on the final bosses, but I have yet to see what a turn 1 final boss kill in MT2 looks like. We'll have to get a really good spell build, I think. Kuryuiop says, I've seen Baron Grail get to a 5-digit attack value before. That is pretty nuts. Wasn't there a 999 spikes run before? Yeah, I have gotten to the spikes cap before, but I haven't also gotten to regen and reanimate cap at the same time. On multiple units, no less. Yeah, that's very silly. We're talking about Monster Train 2 and broken runs in that game. Silly game states. Will Pride with Friends be restreamed to this channel? I'm hoping to stream at least my point of view. If I don't do that, we'll be hosting Panacea's channel and redirecting. But my hope is that my point of view will be broadcasted on this channel. We'll be live, and then I'll raid Panacea when the event ends, and then go live again later with the second event. We might not have webcam tomorrow for this channel, because my webcam will probably be on the other channel. I can't do it to 2 places at once without resorting to black magic trickery, and I'll already have to do other black magic trickery for other things we're doing for the event. So, yeah, probably no webcam here is my guess. Yeah, my spell slots are spoken for, indeed. I'll be out of mana. Baalor doesn't even understand the dark arts. What kind of demon is this? Must be a 4th or 5th edition one. They got all their spells taken away. Can't you screen capture your self-feed of the webcam instead of direct feed? Yeah, that's the aforementioned black magic. Normally, I would be okay with a solution like that, but when I'm already doing other bizarre captures involved, probably less likely. Zateni joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We have a new cutie on the list. Show your waffles if you've got them. I like that. I like that one, Zavarin. The first 2 weeks. That was good. We had a good start to the year. Have you considered cloning yourself? Actually, wait. You're right. I can do that. Done. Now there are 2 of us. Now we are all powerful. Now you can hear me in stereo. Now fight. He's too strong. All his attacks are perfectly timed with mine. There's no hope. Wait, I have an idea. I can beat him. Squish. Defeat. I think it's Spire time, right? What was our last run? We played Defect, right? We had a really good robot run. Don't ever talk to me or my son again. We're doing any modded Spire today? Not today. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing some interesting stuff. Tomorrow will be Pride with Friends, which is a 2-day Spire community on Twitch charity event raising money for the Trevor Project, which is a charity that supports suicide prevention for LGBTQ+ youths. I'll be hosting / casting several events tomorrow. Starting with a seeded Ironclad competition. So there'll be several players doing their best to play Ascension 20 Hearts. Zeknar and I will be co-commentating, talking about everybody's position and strategy and what they could or should be doing, what's going well, what's not going well. Should make for a fun time. Yeah, was this the... I've never clicked on Sneko Eye so fast? Yeah. This was the insta-click Sneko Eye after taking Meteor Strike from Champ. Unique Syntax, thanks for 3 months of support. Am I allowed to yell at the contestants? No. In fact, the contestants are forbidden from listening to me. That would be cheating if they were to do that. So they'd better not be able to hear me. Wedgwood Rings, thanks for 11 months of support. Why are the 2 best players commentating and not playing? Well, I think we wanted to be appealing for others to be able to compete. Because if everybody else has to compete with Zeknar and Baalor, then I think they'll forfeit, right? So I think it's a lot more interesting if we have a larger group of players who are more closely clustered in ability. And then the top talent can talk about it. Yuki with the Prime sub and 9 months of support. I don't know if there's a publicly available list. There is a schedule and such, all available, I believe, here. Check out that Reddit post that I think Panacea put that one up. It's got links to all the involved stuff. A lot of things you can find information about on the Hearth Discord. Also linked in that aforementioned post. In how many hours will the event start? Approximately 24 hours. A little bit earlier than that, I think. Starting at 10 a.m. Eastern. So 22. I'm closer to 21 hours now. Yeah, I gotta double check the schedule, make sure I show up at the right time. Would be embarrassing otherwise, right? Am I interested in Heroes Olden Era? Can't say I've heard of that one. I'm not usually paying too much attention to games that are not yet out. Yeah, I've stuck around in the gaming sphere long enough at this point that things that are upcoming, I just kind of tune out entirely. I've seen and heard it all. And I've seen many, many claims and promises not delivered on. So I don't give really anything any credence until it's actually tangible. So, got some interesting starting options. 100 gold is hard to go wrong with here. If I do go to the shop, though, I'm committed to an elite. Don't go to the shop, then I could still get 2 elites, but that's kind of weak, right? I'd much rather get 4 elites into Hexaghost. Yeah, I like that better than taking 18 to transform 2 or choose a card. Both of these could backfire, in fact. Let's take $100. Definitely hard to go wrong with that. That lets us buy a relic or some potions into our first elite here. And I would really like to trash the Burning Elite this act. If I get a rush down on floor 1, would I commit to an infinite? No, I think you really are better served by keeping your options open. It is very easy to lose a run that's going for infinite because you are quite fragile. You know, like one bad fight where you get loaded with statuses and it's over. Okay, that should kill next turn. We just use the miracle here. Good Jawworm fight. Never really like the opening fights that much when I've got 4 defends because you are at the mercy of your draw order. Oh. Okay, well, if I want to fight 4 elites in Act 1, this card makes it much easier to do. I do find that Conclude falls off later in the run, and so because of that, I've tended to avoid upgrading it when I get it. It does have a very powerful upgrade, but oftentimes I stop playing this card after Act 2, and therefore I don't want to invest in one of my upgrades into it when it's not going to serve me for the whole run. Okay, probably we just kill with Conclude, but let's break the block on 1 just in case we don't draw it. The power. Get another potion. 2 potions from 2 combats. I wouldn't call them great potions, but potions is potions. And you know what? I actually don't hate Simmering Fury as an early Wrath card. Has the game vote finished? Yes, the game vote winner this month was Bloons Tower Defense 6. We're going to be playing the Rogue Legends mode, which is like a tower defense roguelike, or a close approximation. The formula is kind of interesting in that mode. Anyway, I'm looking forward to trying it on stream. Which we'll do on the 1st. We'll do on Tuesday of next week, which is Canada Day. Happy Canada Day. And that's because Pride with Friends is tomorrow and Sunday, so where I would normally be doing the Game Boat game. We've got a special thing to do. I'm So Cody with 36 months of support. You could definitely take Consecrate here. I think it's a great early card, too. And Lyric Hell joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Actually, let me make sure I properly added the previous cutie, because I don't think I did. Let's get some cuties on that list. Zeteni and Lyric Hell. Yeah, here we go. Do we expect to finish XCOM tonight? No, we don't have a chance of that happening. We are still several play sessions away from any potential ending. Unless we die. We could always lose by dying, and that would finish XCOM. Right? I could finish this Watcher run in the next 10 minutes in the same way. What would an XCOM roguelike look like? I think that'd be very cool. You'd want to make it smaller in scale. Not that many missions for a run, so to speak. But I think XCOM already has actually some really key features of a roguelike. And technically, if you play XCOM Iron Man, you're playing something that is very fundamentally similar to a roguelike, mechanically. But if I was to actually make XCOM into something that I would call a roguelike, I would definitely want to shrink it down to the point where you could complete a run in maybe not an hour or two, but some relatively short span of time. Anyway, what's in this shop here? I'm liking Souvenir, okay. Can I buy Souvenir with a Defend remove? No. Then maybe I just remove Defend. Doing this act with 4 defense doesn't feel very good to me. Souvenir is very nice for heart, and that's worth mentioning, actually, because Watcher in particular really wants ways to answer the first cycle of the heart fight. I'm stuck with 4 defense. Well, maybe we get an event that removes 1. It's being ambitious now, isn't it? It's possible, though. Blocks Vuln from Nob, but I don't care about that at all because we're going to kill Nob on turn 3. So, what does that matter? That does nothing for me. It blocks Daze from Chosen, which could be annoying. Blocks some things in Act 2 that are okay. It can allow us to pick up a Fasting, that's okay. I think I'm just going to save the money. 150 here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 1 more combat and 2 events on the way to the elite here. Blap. Might as well Miracle Simmering Fury. That sounds fun. Then I draw all 7 cards in the draw pile. So we always kill. Dance Potion. That's better than the Thorns Potion. Reach Heaven is definitely interesting. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Usually I prefer something like a Sands of Time or a Carve Reality over this card. Because this card is 2 card draws. You have to draw the Through Violence as well. But pressure points, though. Now, I'll take a Reach Heaven. This card's fine. Thorns for Hexaghost? Ah, it's no problem. We have 4 elites we're going to get rewards from. We don't have to worry about Hexaghost quite yet. And we want to worry about the elite fights. And let's lose some max health to get more money. Let's take an event before the elite, yeah? Sure. Merchant. Hello, Mr. Merchant. I wish I could afford this Master of Strategy. I'm kind of down to remove another card. Would not hate that. I'm going to do it. No, not that one. This one. Cool. Could take Swivel here. Pretty cheap. Has a nice interaction with Reach Heaven and currently the unupgraded Eruption, but meh. Don't think I need it. We do fight Lagavulin first, which means the... Oh, interesting. We'd really like to play Reach Heaven here, but it seems untenable. We cannot wake up with this draw pile, right? It's not acceptable. Let's play Vigilance instead, and then hope to play Simmering Fury next turn, and then attack on turn 3. And if I don't draw the Simmering Fury, I might want to Distilled Chaos, but I don't. I do draw it. So let's play nothing again, and then we'll have 5 energy and 7 cards and Wrath. That's very good. Hopefully we redraw the Reach Heaven. Yeah, we do. Excellent. Oh, this is really good, actually. So we got Reach Heaven. Strike. Strike. Let's see. I can guarantee that I draw all of this with Simmering Fury. So how much damage am I looking at here? 40, 64, Nintendo 64, plus even more. So yeah, if we play Simmering Fury, then I can just always kill next turn. Let's do it. Blam. So we actually perfect the first elite fight with no potion used. That is definitely just a Watcher thing. We get an Eternal Feather, which means we're going to heal to full at the rest site. I actually have too many hit points. I should have taken damage from the from the Golden Idol event. Little did I know that we were going to crush everything. Whatever. It's fine. Do I want to follow up or a Bowling Bash or an Empty Body? Not really. This is upgrade to 15. Yeah, just kill Hexaghost before turn 2. I mean, we can also just lose 40 health on turn 2 and then win anyway. It's fine. I'm going to heal back to full in Act 2, right? It's completely not that important. Yeah, we're just going to keep going this way. We're going to go 4 elites for sure. And then do I just upgrade this? I guess so. Never don't upgrade Eruption. Give me a Relic. Or a Calcum, that's fine. We don't have that many block cards. Really good against Hexaghost as well. Gives you guaranteed block, 6 block, if you don't block anything. And I actually like this Relic a lot. It doesn't seem like it's that good, but the number of situations where it makes a big difference is pretty shocking. Even to the point where this thing frequently blocks for 6 in the Heart Fight for me, which is very helpful. Ooh, get blapped. How much is this? 9 plus 36 is 45. Perfect. I can play the Simmering Fury if I want to draw 2 more cards, but I don't need to draw 2 more cards. We already win with the Through Violence, so whatever. Another near-perfect fight. You get energy in the form of Nunchaku. Always happy with that. How do we feel about an early-ass Devotion? Is it better than a Fear No Evil? Probably not, right? We should just go red-blue here. I do love going Mantra when I have Retain damage, but I think this is probably the smarter play. Let's take the Fear No Evil. And let's go for the Burning Elite here. This will be either Nob or Lagavulin. We do get Remove Transform upgrades, so I could transform a 3rd Defend. Honestly, we're in a position we could just remove here. So we don't have to risk a transform. Maybe Remove Strike is good. I don't like that. The more cards you can remove in a Watcher deck, the better. You think Remove Defend? I guess with Orichalcum, it's not that bad. How bad can the transform be? I mean, it could be like a Windmill Strike. I guess it wouldn't be that bad. There are some worse options, though. It could be Collect. Do I want to Collect here? No, I don't want Collect. Do I normally prefer Transform over Remove? My logic is typically this, Raph. If you can kill the current boss, then you're allowed to remove. If you cannot kill the current boss with the exact set of cards that you have right now, then you should transform to try to get a card that can kill the boss. Or upgrade if you have a good upgrade that you know will make the difference. That can also make... Usually I prefer the upgrades for the elites, though. So here, this deck, I think, with the guaranteed Wrath through Violences, is going to crush Hexaghost pretty fast. So I don't feel like I need to transform here. I'm going to remove one strike. And we're just going to go angry mode right away. We guaranteed get Reach Heaven next turn. So I think we do the same thing we did the first time, which is just absolutely destroy Lagavulin by getting into Wrath for free here. Although this one has way more health. I don't think it's going to make enough of a difference, though. Oh. I have to use a potion. Acceptable. Play the strike first, because if the first card is Conclude, it only does 24, and we would have a bad time. But yeah, Distilled Chaos guaranteed kills here, right? Because every card except Vigilance is an attack. So yeah. But don't get tricked into playing... Don't drink this before you play the strike. Because if the top card is Conclude, you take 40, right? So be very careful here. Well, take 34. Or Calcum would save you. Oh yeah, it could even be Vigilance into Conclude. Although you take a lot less damage if that happens. Tantrum is here. Cut Through Fate is here. Yeah, I think we just take Tantrum, yeah. J-Guy with the Prime sub. 56 months is a long time. I do like Cut Through Fate a lot here, actually. It helps me get to the Through Violence immediately, which is really important. It might be better than Tantrum here, because I already have 2 Wrath cards. That feels weird. Cut Through Fate over Tantrum. J. Tony with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm going to trust my instinct here and take Cut Through Fate. If I had it talk to the hand already, it might be a different story. And then do we upgrade this? This? Or this? I guess I could upgrade this, too. And there's even another upgrade coming. Yeah, Scissor's also a little bit better with the nunchucks. I think I agree with that, too. I really like upgrading Vigilance here. It is our main block option at the moment. We can get it in our hand almost every turn. Let's do it. Let's cut first. Sweet. The refund. Five out of 6 chance. He's instantly dead. And if I don't draw that, then we kill with the other attacks anyway. So he's always dead there. You get a Molten Egg. And an Omniscience. Or a Meditate. Wait, oh, this is an actual choice. Omniscience versus Meditate. Is Conclude ever an upgrade option here? So I mentioned this a little bit earlier. But it's worth saying again. And actually, it's perfect timing because Meditate is here. I don't like to upgrade Conclude anymore. I used to like it, because it is a good upgrade. It does lots of damage. You kill everything real fast. But because cards like Meditate exist, in the late game, you will stop playing Conclude entirely, and therefore I think it's a waste of the upgrade, because you will... It does the job just fine without the upgrade, and you are going to want that upgrade on something else later, like this Vigilance, because we're going to be playing Meditate. Yeah, we can even remove the Conclude later. I think that's true. So I like the card. I think it's powerful, but I don't think it's worth upgrading anymore. Conclude specifically. Act 2 Slavers exist? Yeah, and they'll die to Conclude without the upgrade. So will the Gremlins. We don't need the upgrade. Zero Man, thanks to 18 months of support. It's actually a tough choice for me. I think both of these are very strong cards. This deck does really like Meditate. We can upgrade that Meditate right away. The Meditate makes the Hexaghost fight way better as well. And I currently don't have any Omniscience targets. You do need first Omni to pick a second one. I mean, yeah, we could take Omni here into second Omni from the boss, but again, I still have... Well, then I could double Reach Heaven, double Through Violence or something. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Actually, I think I need a third one for that. All the more reason to get one now. But no, I do think Meditate is a little too good. It also opens up Establishment as an option, which would be pretty hype, actually. Let's take the Meditate and upgrade it. We have full health into Hexaghost, despite the fact that I fought 4 elites. I literally cannot brick if I play this. Okay, good. Let's keep the Miracle, though. Just play Conclude here. 12 times 6. No, it's fine. Wondering how bad I want to play this Reach Heaven. Hashtag YOLO Swag City, thanks for the Prime sub in 16 months. Actually, I know what I'm going to do. We're going to let Orichalcum do the blocking. This. Give me this back, and give me this back. We take 24, right? 30. Take 30. Ow. Who cares? Not I. Include, you suck. Strike and then Vigilance. I'd rather have the energy later. Captain Kelly, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months of support. We're already in Wrath next turn. We're getting attacked for a basic attack. So give me the Fear No Evil. Give me, I guess, Reach Heaven as well. Alright, and now we pay off with these. We have a kill here? Looks like we could potentially kill here. Especially if I can find the Through Violence. Looks like no, but also I can still kill. GG. Accept. Lesson learned plus. Is that even good? The other options are bad. What was it like when they released Watcher? I remember the very first beta version of Watcher being pretty hard to play because she had no distinct card art yet. So there was a lot of placeholder card art. The art didn't come until full release, actually. So she was pretty miserable to play initially. She also had 65 base max health, which on A20 meant you started below 60. So she was very fragile. And Vigilance drew 2 cards instead of blocking. So you had only the 4 defense for block, plus the lower max health. It was very nasty at the start. She was definitely tricky. Eruption also didn't upgrade to be cheaper. It upgraded to do 15 damage. So her initial state was quite rough and really tricky to play. She had some fun cards that got removed. Omniscience used to scry every card in the draw pile. That was fun. I don't really like this lesson learned very much. I have Molten Egg already. And I'm going to lots of rest sites. Yeah, I am going to skip these. Bruh. Punished for removing all my cards, I guess. I could take more energy instead, but no, I'm just going to transform the remaining starter cards. Any attacks we get will say plus on them, which is nice. And anything else is probably useful too. Yeah, 5 is still quite a bit. 5 is still quite a bit. Slaver's Collar is not doing that much. The deck already has loads of energy thanks to the Stance Dance and the Nunchaku. So I'm going to take the P-Box here. We get Flying Sleeves Plus. We get freaking Vault. We get Deviform. We get Deviform Vault. That's pretty sweet. Judgment is fun, as well as something we can give to the Fire Spirits, maybe. Weave is actually quite nice with the Cut Through Fate. Pitor 4K, a dad joke for the crowd. Here's one just for you. What did the Ironclad ride when he was a toddler? A perfected trike. No refunds. Okay, why are the shops all here, though? Could still fight 4 elites. 4 elite Act 2 after 4 elite Act 1. That just sounds hilarious. Let's do 2 and 2 on the way. I have Golden Idol, so events are actually really good here. I take bites. Do you add 5 bite plus to this deck right now in exchange for max health? I don't think so. No, I've already got healing. Okay, let's start here. Turn 1 Deviform is tempting. Oh yeah, I've got Judgment. Let's just find the Judgment. What am I talking about? Yeah, there it is. Judged. Oh, by the way, Pitor, thanks for the raid. I didn't notice that part. Thank you very much for the raid and bringing everybody on over. Rewarded for skipping Tantrum, by the way, because now we get a Tantrum Plus. Pretty good. I mean, I take that, right? Yeah. Apparitions are here. Those I don't think I want. Kev Decky, thanks for the Prime sub. I will take thine Prime. Nah, these are stinky. We got a bad event out of the pool. Let's keep looking, then. A book. I love books. We do have a 2-cost attack. This would be hilarious to Necro. The other books are pretty good. Let's read. Yeah. We get the Necronomicon. Does add a stinky curse to the deck, but more importantly, the first attack each turn that costs 2 or more gets played 2 times, which means, yeah, we're now looking for Wallop. And do I want to get a relic in exchange for having to remove this curse? It's 125, so that's kind of a lot of money, actually. Maybe not. Gil Thanis, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. I think I'd rather just pay slightly more for a relic that I know what it is. I'm going to leave here. Hello. Welcome to my deck. Do I buy another one? I can also buy another Vault. More Vaults with Deviform is really good. Dupe the Necronomicers. No, the Mastery Challenge is over. Although, yeah, this is an opportunity to get Necronomicon Mastery again. This would have been a really hype run a couple years ago. Still have the command for that, right? Exclamation point Necro? Yeah. You've been there, done that. I've already done the dupe Necro play. I am having a hard time not buying another vault here, I'm going to be honest. Vault seems really good. How good is dupe meditate? I think the deck is small enough, it's not that good. I was gonna... My dupe targets are either Vault or Talk to the Hand, probably. Talk to the Hand is so much block. If the Vault were upgraded, this would be a much easier choice. It's still pretty good, though. I can just upgrade both Vaults. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's dupe the Vault. And go on our way here. Could buy a better potion, don't feel the need. Already pretty happy with this. Let's draw Eruption next turn. Just go Vigilance here, block most of this hit. Even get 2 more block with the Dex Pot. That feels relevant because this is literally my only block card. So yeah, we're never getting any more value out of this. Take 1. Card draw. Okay, just Vault here. Use 2 ethereal cards. Then we draw the Tantrum plus the Fear No Evil here. So close. So close. And then 20 damage does not kill either. Or does it? Necronomicon. That would have been tough without Necro there. Bottled Flame. All right, well, that is pretty good, right? We have a Talk to the Hand we can just bottle. So we bottled Talk to the Hand against Hearts. Seems good. Third Eye, not bad. I would love a Third Eye plus. I don't think I'm going to bother with a Third Eye minus. Can be very discriminatory with our card picks at this point. I think I'm just going to upgrade one of these vaults. All right, next elite is Gremlin Leader. Ouch. Looks like not a bad time for Stance Potion. Wait, no, I can't even Stance Potion, can I? That's awkward. Not allowed to Stance Potion. To get out of Wrath, because I have to play Conclude, and that ends my turn. There might be some trickery that I can do with timing the Stance Potion, but I'm going to not do that here. I'm also not confident it's going to work the way I want it to. Just click it real fast. I mean, we found out that works with block potions, right? If you click the block potion... So if you end turn and then click the block potion real fast, you can get Orichalcum plus 12 block. So you get 18 block, which you're normally not allowed to do. I'm thinking you can do something similar with Stance Potion Conclude, but I don't want to try it here. How much should we block for anyway? And we do talk to the hand, tantrum, conclude. We block 15. We don't even take that much. Chat wants me to science. Could be a fun thing to science at some point. Yeah, I've definitely seen that you can artifact potion after you end turn in Heart. I think I've done it after ending turn as silent when I've got well-laid plans choice on the docket and I forgot to drink it, and then I drank it and it worked. Ouch. Oh, but my face, though. This fight's too short for Deviform to be relevant. Let's just go for the kill here. It's a guaranteed kill. Judge, the sneaky gremlin. Okay, we get puzzle for card draw. That's pretty good. It occurs to me we don't have more healing. I thought we did. Ow. Might die. Dying would be bad here. I need an empty body. Gosh, I hope not. Smiling Mask is big savings. Currently, card remove is 125, so this is minus 75 gold off of each of the first remove, and then even more off of other ones. So I'm going to take this. Heal me? This is kind of like a heal. Cleric, I wish... Where's your Act 1 choice? Literally, please just... I'll pay you to heal me. But I have to do Purification. How sad. What are we losing here? Judgment, Flying Sleeves is not that bad because of the double vault and the retain. I think it might be Judgment here. Sorry, Judgment. I think it's a little early to remove Conclude because I do need that for Act 2 here. So let's lose the Judgment. And then immediately need it. Willing to commit to 2 more elite fights? I guess I should only take 1 more elite fight, huh? What cards would I then use Smiling Mask to remove? We can get rid of Conclude later. And depending on where this goes, we might even lose this Deviform. Still in the easy pool, apparently. Blap. Okay, another potion is good. Establishment is here. Actually, really like this Evaluate Plus. I was eyeing the block options earlier. Evaluate is pretty sweet. Establishment feels completely unnecessary with Deviform. Alright, Elite. It is Slavers. Are we dead turn 1? Looks like not yet. Maybe. I do have a Wrath Potion if I need one. Tricky. The question is what to do first. Energy potion allowing us to play Vault is quite nice. My problem with going Vigilance into Stance Potion is that even if we kill this guy, we're being attacked for 40 damage in Wrath. I'm only making 12 plus a little bit from Talk to the Hand, block, which will not be enough to stop us from instantly dying. So we might have to cut through fate first. I don't like losing the information or the block. Could play Vigilance at the end of it. I don't mind using both potions here. I'm completely happy using both potions here. We get way more health going into Collector. I'm not that afraid of Collector because we have Deviform for that fight. So if I Wrath Potion immediately, we can do what? Talk to the Hand, double Reach Heaven would kill this guy. And then I can Vigilance. Wait, that blocks for a lot, right? That's 18 block. I would take 2 damage. That's very good. Yeah, I like 2 damage. Take 2 damage and kill the backline guy. That's really, really good. And then we end in Calm. Yes, let's do that. We do have to use the Energy Potion. I am allowed to play another attack here if I want to as well. If I play the Miracle. I think we just hold the Miracle, though. Great. All right, now we win pretty easily here. Mind me, I'm just taking another turn. Okay. We use the potions, that's fine though. We score a question card and a Cut Through Fate Plus, which I will certainly take. Yeah, good demonstration of why the Conclude upgrade sucks. We didn't even use it in that fight. How sad. Second Weave is no good because we only have one Scry card, right? So if you add one Weave, you're doubling the amount of times Weave returns to your hand, but if you add one Cut Through Fate, you're also doubling the amount of times Weave returns to your hand. So, yeah, don't take the second Weave. It's just really bad right now. Surprise Merchant. Offering us Orrery with question card. That could be a thing. Why doesn't question card apply to the current reward screen? Because it was rolled before the question card is picked up, right? When the question card is shown to you, the cards have already been rolled. That's why. They'd have to change the entire way the game makes cards to make it apply on the current floor. Yeah, I guess Orrery is really good here. I don't even need the remove, right? Wave of the Hand's not bad, but it's also not exclusive with Orrery. Don't need these. Aha! Yoink. Also yoink. And probably skip these rest. But yeah, Wallop is a really big find here. So we're in a really funny situation. We actually don't want Establishment Meditate. Normally you do, right? But if we make the Wallop cheaper, it no longer benefits from Necronomicon. Matt, thanks for the Prime sub and 10 months of support. Could maybe add one of these. Crush Joints is better with Wallop, right? Yeah, Crush is pretty good. Take a Crush. Skip the rest. Oh, good. They're not attacking for 23 on turn 1. We could have, like, died. That'd be scary. Would I be exactly dead? It's, what, 14 plus 9? 23? Or Calca block 6? Yeah, I'd be dead. Be just instantly dead if they both attacked with this hand. Terrifying. Bonk. I block for 72. Okay. Spicy Grandmama, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What a name, what a player. No side quests. Wheel Kick with Necronomicon. Hell yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Are we strong enough that I don't have to rest here? Can upgrade another vault. I feel like we're pretty safe now. And if I upgrade the vaults, we're way more likely to be able to play the Deviform. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade Vault. Aha! And this one. Because my line of thinking was we always live this particular turn, right? It's 35? Actually, I exactly die with Orichalcum, huh? We block, though. We super block. Let's see. Let's just kill one. The Vigilance, and then we should be good. I can also Simmering Fury Meditate here. Already draw enough cards, though. Should get a resummon on turn 2. Kind of wild. Yeah, prepare for bonking. Yeah, imagine resting here. GG, yeah. Third vault. Definitely better than the other options. Hell yeah. We did get a really good draw order in that fight, though. Turn 1 Deviform is what the deck really needs for boss fights. But yeah, once we can play that, this deck slaps with Vault. And it's going to be easier to play with a Fusion Hammer. Yeah, imagine resting. Bad Sozu, bad Philostone. Happy to take Hammer now that I've already upgraded all the good cards. We're sad about Rushdown, but whatever. How does Vault interact with Necro? So Necro says once per turn, right? And Vault says take another turn. So each time I play Vault, I can activate the Necronomicon again. Because it's a new turn. The Vault itself doesn't get played twice because it's not an attack card. This is only attack cards. And I can remove the hell out of cards, but there's no benefit, right? I guess we lose Conclude now. Vault is the other card that makes Conclude bad. That's, again, why we didn't upgrade this card early. Now that I have 3 Vaults and a Meditate, we're never playing Conclude again, so I can remove it. It's just not gonna... It's not gonna happen. Bonk. Do I want another one? Probably not. Well, I have Deviform. Yeah, actually, yeah. There's no such thing as too many wheel kicks with Deviform. Excellent. Most excellent. Too bad I can't do Eruption, Conclude, Vault. Conclude sucks. More turns, please. Double wheel kick all the way. All the way across the sky. But I take Halt here. I don't know. Would I take 333 gold here? Yes. Yes, I would. Thank you, Golden Idol, for your blessing on this run. Given the hindsight, would I still take Conclude over Consecrate over Conclude, rather? Would I still take the one that I took? I would, yeah. I'm happy with what we got. I guess with double Wallop next turn, let's just do this. Bonk. 96 block, by the way. No. And then... yeah. Oh, man. Juzu Bracelet, Darkstone, Puriapt, and Hand Drill? Finally. Some good relics. No, this is, not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. The best shop of all time. Probably we take second rush down. That seems fine. And remove the Conclude. Buy Hand Drill for fun. I'm gonna buy Hand Drill for fun. Alright, good talk. This is a little sketchy. Am I allowed to enter Wrath here? I don't think that I am. It's not. For safety. Would have been fine. Don't mind me, I'm just taking turns until I can find a way to block. Could be a minute. If I'm being honest with you. Alright, give me back Wrath and Vuln. Let's make sure you die next turn. Yeah. Get Eki Becky, and I think Wave of the Hand is probably pretty good with with the Bottled Talk to the hand. It's just guaranteed apply tons of weak to everything. Could also be a way to remove Artifact for Donu and Deka, who I don't really block very well currently. Hand deck, go. Don't want Madnesses. No, I don't. I want to go to rest sites? Not really. Got really low max health now. I'll play the Deviform next turn. It's all my turn, always has been. Bonk. Teardrop Locket is really good. Basically 2 more energy per fight to get us started. Foresight is pretty good as well. Yeah, I feel like Foresight's got to be worth it here. With Vaults. Can't take Duality. That's a little sad, but not as sad as you might think because I have no block cards. So Infinite Dexterity is actually useless to me. That's a bit weird. And I guess I don't currently need healing, so I'm going to go this way. Spicy. Akabeko Talk to the Hand? Or Tantrum, rather? Nice. Oh, the hand drill. Get hand drilled, nerd. Get destroyed. Oh, that double damage. Hand drill value going in. Vulnerable applied, 6. Take an empty body? Yes. And a stance potion is really, 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 really good. And a merchant is not bad. We've got Melange. Oh, Master Strategy is good. We want this. Just draw cards, forehead. Are any of these cards extraneous now? Reach Heaven is? Oh, that's sad. Yeah, it's time for Reach Heaven to go. I liked it. It was a good card. It did some really cool things, but yeah, Reach Heaven is well past its usefulness here. We have much better Necro targets with the upgraded Wallop and Wheel Kicks. So yeah, it's time for Reach Heaven to go. What happens with Clasp and Orichalcum? It works the good way. You get the Orichalcum first, and then Cloak Clasp adds 1 block per card on top of that. Is it too late to learn some lessons? I think so, yeah. I think it's too late. I don't really care to upgrade. Like, this upgrade is irrelevant. This upgrade is irrelevant. This one's kind of nice. This upgrade is mostly irrelevant. This upgrade is irrelevant. This upgrade is mostly irrelevant. This upgrade is mostly irrelevant because my hand will be full. I don't actually care about that third card because I can't draw it. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Talk to the hand, wave of the hand, miracle. I shouldn't have miracled. Oops. Has a lot of weakness, and then vault. You are actually just instantly dead. Alright, good fight. Cards on turn 1 is very good. Ragnarok plus with Necronomicon is really funny. Card slaps. I don't need it, though. I don't even have strength. Meh. A double signature move. No, I can't play that card ever. Incense Burner. Just showing up randomly at the very end. Okay, that's completely unnecessary, but I really appreciate it. Incense Burner with 3 vaults is particularly nutty because I get to take 3 bonus turns and advance this by 3 every fight. Time for bunking. Hand drill. Power. Can I waste the intangible with vault? No, because when you vault, you retain the intangibles buff. So the answer is no. It only works the good way. Deleted. I don't need third rush down. Okay, we heal to full, we recall. And we're going to dunk Donu and Deka. Ever gotten 2 intangible on Watcher with just vaults? I don't think I've done that. Have you ever played the seeded run that has a Pandora's Box swap into all vaults, and then the first relic is Stone Calendar? Because that one's pretty funny. I think I'm just going to vault here. We wave of the hand and remove artifact. We retain the wave of the hand, so then we get the... Yeah, this is good. This is it. And then just Simmering Fury. Don't play Empty Body. Don't play Empty Body. Move another artifact. Move the last artifact. These for next turn. Bonk. Deck seems good. Vault again, just for fun? Because why not, really? Burner on 4 into the next boss fight seems fine. We could set it to 5. Doesn't really matter. It's Tim. I lied. One more would have been better. It was a lie. Does Orichalcum block this? It's gonna hurt, but it's fine. Ow. Ooh. Well played. You know what, though? I bet with all these vaults that I can get you below half health before it's your turn again, so get wrecked. Foolish. Be easier if I made you vulnerable, though. Just saying. The expensive one. That did not work out. Oh well. I think this is still fine. Just vault instead. 102. Oh my god. Okay. Why is it so big though? Help? I'll get hand drilled. The power of hand drill wins again. That's fine. This full blocks, right? This hand full blocks because of Wallop. Seems good. Because of hand drill, you mean? You're not wrong. I suppose. You are not wrong. Hand drill is good here. Likewise, because of hand drill, we get a kill. And Burner's on 5? Do I want Burner on 5? I guess I'm not getting much of a choice. Burner on 5 seems fine, actually. For Shield and Spear. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this evil? You prime your stick, dealing 24, 19. So yeah, normally you want to be intangible on turn 2 to block the 10x4 from Spire Spear, right? But I think we want to be intangible on turn 1 to block all of the incoming turn 1 damage. And then on turn 2, Spire Spear is dead. So they don't attack. Last chance for halts. How's it going, Russell Face? Gotta be discriminatory about the cards you add to the deck. That's really the core of it. Consistency is, restraint is part of it, for sure. Yeah, Gamble Potion seems okay. Maybe better than Block Pot. Yeah, I like that idea. Quite a lot. Do I remove anything is my question. I'm wondering about Weave, actually. I think Weave can go. We could also lose Flying Sleeves. That is a perfectly removable card. Yeah, let's lose Flying Sleeves, actually. Okay. We are intangible turn 1. Not getting attacked. Whatever. It's fine. No artifact for you. I can just Deviform Vault. That seems pretty good. bunking. Yeah, this guy's dead next turn. With Wallop. These cards. Hand drill. Strikes again. Draw 4, yeah. Bonk. Burner's on 4, look at that. Boink. Get a Gremlin Horn to gain energy when we kill the heart, and we get another Wallop for bonking. Love bonking. Good wave of the hand turn. Looks like I might want to lead wave of the hand. We take damage and draw 3. I want to do that because I want to get closer to Deviform anyway. I might even want to use the Gamble Potion to get everything in play. It's tempting. So now we go Empty Body. Talk to the hand. This is a good time to gamble. Yeah, this is a very good time to gamble. The more powers I can get in play on turn 1, the better. Though I don't want to end this turn with a vault either. Okay, yeah, let's gamble everything then. Because of burner on 5, we don't want to play vault turn 1. Yeah, that's right. We don't want to play vault here. Okay, no sign of the Deviform. Oh, there it is. Okay, sweet. That's the most important thing to get played. Crucially, we get 1 energy back from Nunchaku thanks to Weave. I'm glad I didn't remove Weave. And I'd like to get Foresight down, too. Skip the Rush down for the moment. How's it going, Sop San? Is it? Ride with Freds. There we go. There's a read-up for you. Meditate is not bad here. I could Meditate Vault. That is pretty good, actually. Then Foresight's not in play? Fine. Yeah, the big hit gets stopped. That's really good. That is indeed bad. Can always use the Calm Potion. We never die next turn, then. Gonna go Fear No Evil, Simmering Fury here. Yeah, thank goodness for Foresight. Thank goodness for Foresight. We get all three statuses out of the draw pile here. Not 3, but 3. There we go. There's the vaults. Perfect. Although I don't need to play them, so I think I'm not going to. Block for a lot in Wrath. Feels pretty safe now. Ditch this. Vault. Yeah, then we get the other rush down and play and meditate. We still haven't gotten the full setup done yet. Weave, but it doesn't actually matter. Well, let's do it like this. Get all three. Rush down. Simmering Fury. Meditate. We're getting Artifact. Whatever then. Does not really matter. Does Bolt reset the cart's damage cap? No, it does not. Infinite mana is good here. Then we just absolutely donk this thing next turn. GG. Block for over 100 just off Wallop. Seems good. It's over. GG. G freaking G. A very decisive victory to make it streak 6. Hell yeah. The hand drill of the gods. That's actually cool hand drill, genuinely. It did more than I expected, actually helped in Time Eater. That was kind of cool. Helping against Time Eater is no joke. GG. 32-69. Nice. Very nice. Now, what has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. How's it going, Ice Quid? How many hours do I have in Spire? I believe we're closing in on 9,000 hours. No, I've got 8,200, looks like. So a ways to go yet to get to 9K. Under 9,000. Unsolved Rubik's Cube, thanks for 6 years of support. But yeah, I played a lot of this game. I expect to play a lot of Spire too. Spire 2 out for Pride with Friends? Yeah, I hope so. And yes, Crocodus, I owe you a dad joke. For the whole crowd. What do you call a neighborhood where alligators are allowed but not crocodiles? An alligated community. No refunds. Is tomorrow's event the same one with the gameplay survey from a few weeks back? That's right, Steve Allenby. That is right. All right, next up, we're going to dive into a clad run, the red guy in the Spire. But, yeah, coming in Florida. Both of those things are coming in Florida. But before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a bit for probably a less busted run than this one, but a good run nonetheless. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out while I got some food in me. I am now ready to play the hungriest character, the Clad. Will we start with a feed card? That is my question. Maybe. What about lose our money for a random rare relic, though? That's one of my favorite starts on Clad. Because it means you can start with, well, Dead Branch. Could get a 1 health elite. Probably not worth it, though. How many clan combos have we done in MT2? I think we're at 18 down. Definitely not as many as some, but I'm really enjoying the process. I'm going to take the random rare relic here. Doohoo Doll. Cool. Curses become strength, huh? You know, that ain't half bad. And then from here we go one of these two ways. Double defend here with a +1 strength. Probably. Only 1 defend here, though. Dead. Pummel with 1 strength is pretty good. I like it better than either of these two. These are two of my least favorite commons to take on floor 1. Cool. Full HP. Feels nice on Clad when that happens. Bad, acceptable. With 1 strength, Iron Wave is fine. Let's just take an Iron Wave. I don't hate that. Oh, you've got 13 health, but guess what? I do 7 damage. Yeah. 5 strikes. The perfect hand doesn't exist, they said. Wrong. Pummel's fine, Headbutt's fine. I think I prefer Pummel here. As currently we have no card to Headbutt. I guess Defend Bash, but it's 11. Probably better to just do damage right away. Yeah. And then we should easily kill him this turn. Second Pummel is here, or Uppercut is here. I like Uppercut a lot. We don't have a good upgrade yet, and that is a pretty good upgrade. Yeah. How many curses is acceptable with the doll? Really depends on situation. I would definitely take 2 or 3 here. But there's gonna be somewhere an upper limit to too many. You're right. There has to be some upper amount. I go Red Path. Got lots of health. We got a potion. We got decent cards. I'll click 3 times here. Ouch. Ouch. 3 clicks for Molten Egg. Excellent. That's a really good early find. Question is, can we beat Lagavulin? That sounds actually hard. Oh. So what, I'm just triple defending next turn? Might as well play Uppercut Strike then? Good skill potion here. Bloodletting and Offering and Seeing Red and Double Tap would all be really good. How's it going, Non-Dairy Soup? Welcome from the YouTube. A skill potion now. There's Seeing Red. That lets me play Bash and Uppercut, or we can just keep the Impervious. I think I want damage here. Then we get more turns of Vuln as well. Not too bad. We'll triple block this one. And then hopefully play Bash or Uppercut on this turn. Bash. Doesn't seem to be enough to kill, sadly. Not quite. The worst draw next turn is Defend, Defend, Strike, Iron Wave, Bash. In which case, let's see, we're at -1. This would do 10. This will do 7. So 1 strike is enough. We can defend 1 time. Guess the best line to save health would have been to block 1 fewer time, do a bit more damage. Then we would have saved the 17. So you could have up to 12 more health here. Clothesline plus or a real Impervious. Take a real Impervious. Can I rest and fight another elite? No potion. Feels like we might have to avoid the elite for now. The second one. I think that fight went badly enough. I can't go for another one quite yet. Oh well. We can get a Carter move on a strike. We can upgrade Uppercut. We can collect the boot. Boot Pummel is actually a thing. Sure. May come along for now, because I want your help for the Burning Elite. And now I think I do rest, still. Feels bad. What situation would I have to be in for Bash to be the remove over a strike in Act 1? I think you'd have to be doing, like, Juggernaut damage already. Parasite is a curse. That's an idea. Is that a good idea? I don't know about that. But it is a curse and a heal. Or I could get, you know, combat rewards, including money right before the shop. Like money. Money would be good here. Okay, this one buffs next turn. This one we can kill, right? We do 20... Yeah, just 2 energy kills it. So actually I can kill this one as well next turn. So I think I just Impervious. It's funny. So we always kill these 2. do 22 most of the time. Although Bash Strike won't. Would have to be Pommel Strike, Strike, Iron Wave. I can also block 3 times and take 1. That's fine, too. Yeah, block 3 times and take 1. That's fine. Angel Dominance, thanks for the Prime sub and 27 months of support. Get 27 gold, a potion, and the odd mushroom instead of 1 strength. You get a Whirlwind Plus. I mean, yeah, I take that. Whirlwind seems pretty good here. No, Brimstone would be amazing. Sad. Well, I mean, maybe. Or it would mean the boss kills us. Unclear, actually. Power through and evolve would be cool, too. Maybe just take the power through. Hey there, Rustic. Thanks for the bits. Yeah, Pitor, don't look. He's not buying it. He don't want it. I'm gonna dunk a strike. Feels lame. Max Health Nom kind of scary. Just a bit. Looks like we're mostly fine, though. It's only 20 because of the odd mushroom, then I make him weak. It's only 15. Then I block for 5. So we take, what, 10? Whatever. It's nothing. Then I full block for fun. Got him. Smiling Mask makes me happy I removed a strike. That's cool. Spot Weakness makes me happy in general. Wait. And I probably want another fight because we're at 70% chance to get a potion here. And we have upgraded card rewards. So yeah, let's just take another combat. 2 fungi beasts. I already fought 3. What makes you think 2 will do anything? This is better. Oh, did Whirlwind kill them both? Yeah, it did, didn't it? For some reason, I thought it was 24. I forgot about my strength. No, I just biffed that. Kind of hard to turn in Battle Trance here. I am a Feel No Pain enjoyer, but Battle Trance is real good. But yeah, I just missed the turn 1 lethal. My bad. We can't upgrade a card. Probably Spot Weakness, although Battle Trance not bad either. Maybe that's the better option. Then we're more consistent with the Spot Weakness. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, get in there, Spot Weakness. Perfect. Do take a bunch. But the goal is to win the fight before Hexaghost kills us. Got plenty of health left. I'll wait on Pummel here. Play spot weakness one more time before we play it. Nice. Let's just go impervious, spot weakness. Ow. Could block 2 more times. We do want to kill kind of soon, though. Make sure it dies. Reaper Plus with Duvudal. That's a lot of healing, actually. Very good. It's not like I have other better rares here. I guess Barricade's not that bad. It's more of an Act 3 card, though. Do like it with Impervious. But yeah, let's take Reaper here. Yeah, Brimstone, come back. Oh, hold. Calling Bell is here. Could take Philostone or Mark of Pain, but neither of those give me 1 strength, right? That said, energy is really good here. I hate the downsides on both of these relics. I really do. I don't want either of these. Yeah, where's Cursed Key? Cursed Key is what I wanted. All right, give me Omamori, Darkstone, Puriapt, and Unceasing Top. Let's go. Those are not what I asked for. Thank you. We can dig. We can boat, and we can paint. We can paint our weakness plus. Not bad. I really like the boat thingy, especially. Dig is not that good, but it's okay with the egg, I suppose. I like going this way. Does feel like we're strong enough we should consider fighting elites here. Plus more relics is good too, yeah? Oh. I mean, we heal a bunch, we take a bunch. Seems like a even trade. It's fine. I'd have to use a potion in this fight. Pummel Strike does kill. What about Spot Weakness Pummel Strike? This would be 8 times 4. Oh yeah, that's enough. Ooh. Ooh, Anger is pretty good here. Body Slam also interesting. I think Anger's better though. Yeah, on a low energy deck, I think this is very helpful right now. Yeah, Barricade come back. Actually, with the boat thingy, this is really good, huh? Maybe I just take the Body Slam anyway. Over Anger. You know what? I'm in. Let's see what happens. Get a Surprise Merchant. Power Through is back, and it looks pretty good. Abacus is here. Abacus is funny, but probably not very helpful. But yeah, let's go Strike Remove. No, let's go Defender Move plus Power Through. Sounds good. Masks are cool, he says. Is Abacus actually useful outside of Infinites? Yes, it can be. I like it a lot just with Snackawai, because you tend to draw the deck every 3 or 4 turns, and therefore it's decent block. Favorite FromSoft game? Dark Souls 1 was the king for a long time, but I definitely I really love Elden Ring. So I think that one surpassed DS1 for me. The Body Slam. Right with Friends starts today. Oh, hey, cool. I see. Today. Wow. That went well. Rage is okay. Guess I'll update the command at least. Let's take some events here. Get a Carter move. Abacus come back. And then we're offered bites. They're pretty good with Molten Egg, but I only have 2 strikes. And I've got a Reaper already, so no. No thank you. Let's fight these nerds instead. Ooh, shame about Reaper on turn 1 here. I have too much health for this to be good. Sad. Already got Attack Potion. Another copy of Uppercut. That lets me skip this Uppercut. We can probably kill this guy. Definitely. I could also Explosive Pot if I wanted to. I don't feel like that helps me, though, yeah? Not really. This is fine. We take a bunch, but then we get 14 block on this turn. And I draw the Whirlwind. Ow, your face. Alright. Bonus points if I can redraw the Reaper here. I'll Body Slam you. No such luck. We get another boat thingy. Now we are 2/3 of a boat. It's all coming together. Where else would we use the Explosive Potion? Yeah, against Gremlin Leader, or maybe... Yeah, probably against Leader. Or the second Slaver's Fight is another possibility, too. Thing Red could be okay here. It's not upgraded, though. I have no real good draw. I don't think I want it. I would take a Bloodletting, though. That would be good. Bloodletting would be good here. Is digging good here? Let's find out. I'm here to dig. We get a Toxic Egg. You know, that ain't half bad. I do not mind that one bit. Egg. Oh, free block is good here, too. The boot is not good here. Also, dying is bad here. Freaking ouch. I think we go defend Body Slam Whirlwind. That feels right. I have Impervious hopefully next turn. Pretty low on health now. Do not have Impervious. Heck. Ow. Energy would be good here. I guess we'll take 10 more. And then we win. Oh, we get Reaper, actually. Okay. We heal 16 back? Wait, that's really good. I think it's fine. It was like a net zero fight. That's awesome. We get a second win plus. That's also very, very good with power through. Now the deck is really coming together. Second wind also crucially gets rid of the stinky curses that we have. There might be more of them coming. Deck really needs a Dark Embrace. Ooh, Courier. Yes. Yeah, Body Slam now almost online. That's right. There it is. It was even on sale. And I can still remove. Could buy Madness now? Wait. Do I buy Madness Plus? No, I think I remove, right? It's actually kind of good, though, right? It's not bad. It's not a bad card. Now we'll just dunk Strike here. So somebody earlier was asking me, why remove strikes even with strength in your deck? And the answer is ultimately just a broad Ironclad answer, which is you want the defends in the late game. Not necessarily because you want the block themselves, but because defends are easier to exhaust than strikes are. You can use cards like Second Wind, you can use Sever Soul, and you can also use Corruption. And if you get any of those three things, then you want the defends, because they're fuel now. The strikes are no longer good. And I think I want to upgrade that Dark Embrace right away. Yeah, I do. Yeah, as Papa says, too, strikes are also one of your worst options for strength scaling on Clad. So even then, you don't usually want them. Oh, the slam. Come on and slam. Welcome to the blam. You defend Whirlwind for 2? No, defend Reaper. Yeah, defend Reaper. Oh, the boot! Eight damage 4 times does not kill here. By uppercut and then pummel. 15 plus 24. Yeah, that's enough. The boot. Another second win plus. I don't think I need 2 of them, but, you know, maybe I do. Dark Embrace? Yeah, screw it. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? And yeah, they're back. So where do we use the Explosive Potion? If not the Slaver's Fight, was asked. The answer is we do use it in the Slaver's Fight, just not that one. This one. see, we can do 40 to all. That's not quite enough, huh? Debating whether we play power through or not. Blocking for a bunch is nice. Doing 10 less damage to all of them is not nice. But we'll do 30, bring them to 18. I guess that's good enough. Oops, wait, never mind. I've decided not to use it. The power through, that is. By executive decision. And it's actually going to work out for us. Now I get to keep the potion? Yeah, I should have used the power through. I don't want to impervious body slam because I want a Reaper. Even uppercut Reaper. 5 damage with 6 strength. I am not going to be weak next turn, so that's going to do a full base 11. Cool. So I'll just do this. Yeah, we heal for 9 plus 11. That's quite good. Plus 6. Well, actually, I think saving the potion was the right play then. Because the power through line actually only takes at most 3 more damage, surely. Oh. Now that's a card. That is the best card that we could find, I think. Never use explosive potion on slavers, that's right. You're going to need that 10 damage against champ. Clearly. Oh, are we cooking? We're so cooking. The Pow. Deck now, very strong. Infernal Blade Plus is actually kind of hype. I'm going to take that. And we dig again, yeah? Let's do it. Oh. Are these good here? That is the question. Are these good here? Dropkick. Infinite? Still need a way to delete attacks in this deck. I guess the smiling mask deletes attacks, doesn't it? This enemy does not intend to attack. I'll put him below half. Block is fading fast. I'm not going to get it back, so go. Here we go. It's not that good, actually. God, it's like 27 by 2. What's going on? We have the mushroom. So our Vuln is worth less. That's cute. Retain 2 block. The power. And he's dead. Good fight. We get another copy of Offering Plus or an Impervious Plus with Calipers. I mean, I know what I'm clicking here. It's Offering. With the Reaper, it's definitely Offering. And then we just take Dome because I have Calipers. So, actually, I do very slightly care about seeing what the enemies are doing, just for spot weakness, mainly. Yeah, I'll take Dome. Could have taken Sacred Bark, and then we'd have a double Explosive Potion. Donks. Does spot weakness not glow like Go for the Eyes? No, it doesn't, actually. It literally does not. Don't ask me why. But yeah, they don't work the same way. You. An enemy does not intend to attack. Boo. Get him. Get Tem. We've had first Body Slam. That's all we're going to have. Not going to take the mask. I want the money for here. Forget the Calipers. Bonk. Disarm Plus is very, very good with Dome and Calipers. For the late game. Good for bosses. Yeah, Explosive Pot. Discarded. You know what? Don't have me. Limit Break is here. Interesting. We can dupe the Dark Embrace. That's also really good. Probably the Limit Break is unnecessary. And I can still remove the Strike, too. Yeah, let's do that. Let's dupe Dark Embrace. And then remove Strike. Could also take a third Offering. That's kind of fun. You begin to fall. Oh, no. But I just got rid of Strike. Now I gotta lose Pummel. I liked that attack card. Can't have Reaper be my only attack card. But I can have Body Slam be my only attack card. So you know what? This is fine. And everything is already upgraded, so dig again. Juzu Bracelet. Bro. Power. Power. Iron Wave, Whirlwind, Slam for 183. Okay, now it has to be attacking me, so that's actually quite good. Or I can just second win the spot weakness. That's actually probably better, yeah? That's way more draw. Not bad. Warcry Plus is card draw with these Dark Embraces, so might as well. Might as well. One last dig. What do you got? The Hourglass. Sure. Yeah, why not? No ceramic fish, but we do get money. Money's good. They can't all be calipers. But what if they could be? Imagine. This enemy does not intend to attack. Been countered. Da boots. Uh-oh. I'm gonna Swift Potion here. That is not a good draw. That's more like it. It's a good draw, too. The boots. Ornithopter is excellent for some more healing. A second disarm is excellent for more healing. Heavy Blade's not bad. Sentinel's not bad. But I really want another disarm here. Why won't the question mark work on the rewards where you get it? It's because the cards have already been generated when you find it. That's why. Yeah, it's an order of operations thing. Now, could they have coded the game in a different way so that it would work? Yes, but did they do that? No. No, they did not. That's why it says future. But it says future because of the coding issue, not for any other reason. Clash. Very good time for Spot Weakness plus Reaper, I gotta say. Bonk. Ooh, Flame Barrier plus. I like that a lot for Heart. A recall here. Hey there, G Rainbow Monk. There'll be some Long War in store for us later today. And then tomorrow I'll be participating in the Pride with Friends charity event. Rude. How dare you counter me? Bonk. Can't get my health back, so I'm not going to play Offering here. Don't need to. Maybe I did. That's fine. Bottled Flame. Don't know the first thing about Spire. How would I describe this attraction to those who love Long War? Imagine a strategy game where the correct line of play is never obvious. And that's kind of like Spire. Even with thousands and thousands of hours in this game, I continually run into situations where I don't know what to do. Skip the Bottle Flame here. Let's put Impervious on top. We can do Uppercut. Second win. Lose these defends. Boy, this game is generational. Yeah, well said. Generational. Yeah, we get to retain all this block. That's good. Calipers are good here. I will unquestioningly play the Offerings against Transients. Health is a resource that we can afford to spend here. Okay, there's the Reaper. And toss the block cards too. Bonk. Have I played this game long? Yes, we've been playing it for like 5 years now. When I first streamed this game, I had 3 viewers coming off of XCOM streaming. And then, like a month later, I had 70 viewers. The viewership for this game picked up really fast. And from what I've seen of other people's channels, that's pretty true for them as well. It's just a game that attracts a lot of viewers, a lot of dedicated viewers. And for that reason, it's been really good for the channel. For example, just as an example of what Spire has let my channel do, I can now play XCOM with 500 viewers, and that's really cool. Whereas if I had just played XCOM for 5 years, I would not have 500 viewers watching me play XCOM. You can ask Beagle Rush if that's true or not. Insane for you, thanks for 4 months of support. Why do I think this game attracts so many viewers? It's really watchable. It has a couple of really important qualities to it. One, because it's a single session roguelike, you can always jump into a run as a viewer and kind of get a feel for what's happening and what's going on. You can look at the relic bar, you can look at the cards that the player has, you can look at what act they're in, and you can figure out the context of what's going on. You know, you don't have to have kept up with previous play sessions or streams in order to understand. It's also really visually digestible. There's some things that Spire does well that other games don't, which is just the general visual cleanliness of it. So that is things like color design on the cards, just the background colors for the cards, consistently red for attacks, consistently blue or green for skills really makes the game visually easy to digest. And the size of the text on the cards is just the right amount. The cards don't have too much text, and the text is just big enough that you can read the cards and see what they are and recognize them, even at low resolution, 180p, as 75 Crispy says, or if you're watching on a phone, you can still read and understand these cards, which, if you watch Monster Train 2, that's not as easily doable on a low-resolution screen or something like that. So that's actually really a big part of what makes Spire so streamable, is the fact that you are able to understand and see and follow along with the run, even if you haven't been following up with previous streams, even if you don't have a good visual view of the stream. It's also insanely replayable because the strategy of it is so deeply endless that it's always interesting to watch. Oh, Pummel's back if I want it. I don't think I do want it, though. And then let's upgrade this Impervious. Any plans for more Brotato streams? I don't think so. We did finish our ultimate goal in Brotato of completing all the taters on both maps, and I'm pretty happy with that. I don't see myself going back to the game currently. A game that we will be seeing more of in the future is Against the Storm, because that is getting another DLC, and I'd love to play more when that happens. Punch. Could just do 40 to everybody. Keep drawing cards. Keep drawing cards. There we go. Perfect. So power through second win, skip this offering. Skip this offering. Do I enjoy puzzle games too? Sometimes. Puzzle games are pretty hit or miss for me. I really enjoyed streaming Baba Is You a long time ago. Thought that game was fantastic. The Baba. Patrick's Parabox was fun as well. This deck needs a little more draw. Shocking. Needs like a burning pack or something. Yeah, we frequently have hands where I can't exhaust stuff. It's a bit annoying. About Steven's sausage roll, I think that was on our game vote this month. Didn't quite win, though. But yeah, I am familiar. That ridiculous game. Good enough. Losing block. We're almost out now. Enemy has no strength, though. I think we're probably fine, yeah? Seems fine. Bunch. Okay, good fight. Have I played Outer Wilds? Yes. That game was quite good. All right, boss number 2 is Donu Deka. We don't have much of a good turn 1 draw. That's all right, though. Let's just go Iron Wave. Do we break? Yeah, let's break the artifact off of Donu here. Get the Whirlwind. Bonk. Just go power through second wind. Sounds good. Weakness, body slam, second winds. Body slam again, he's dead. All right, we win. Never saw Feel No Pain after Act 1. That's right. Maybe there's one in the shop in Act 4, though. Just maybe. Don't forget to play the Reaper. GG. We're on to Act 4, where we can dig safely. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this block retain? Ready your blade, dealing 23-37. Top card to find in the shop would be Burning Pact. True Grit is good as well. An Eternal Feather. Classic. Dark Shackles, a bit weird. Power Pot's pretty good. I do not mind a Power Potion here. Why is the Shackles not a buy here? Because I can't freaking see anything, man. Yeah, I don't know when to play the Shackles is the core problem here. I'm blind. And we have 2 disarms, yeah. Time to lose. Dash. By the Power Pot. There's no sling of courage for us. There's a Feel No Pain underneath the stinky Metallicize. Wouldn't be able to afford it anyway. I mean, I guess this is still fine, right? If I'm not buying anything else, then it's better than nothing. Yeah, it's better than nothing. Purity would be good. Purity would have been really good. Yeah, see, now it's a brick. This is actually bad that we drew this. Terrible news. Do I Swift Potion now? No, surely I do it next turn. I'm using it. But yeah, that was a brick. Sad. Might take damage turn 1 if we get attacked by the shield here. Based on how next turn is expected to go, I think I want the damage on the shield. Yeah, we do take damage. Ow. Nice hand, though. Okay, Swift Potion doesn't need to be used. Second wind is here. I can actually save the battle trance. That's cute. Although... Hold on. Go. There we go. You're always attacking. This heals for 20. Takes me to 69. Nice. It's a perfect heal. Disarm is good. And second wind? That's kind of tempting. Let's do that. I know we lose the impervious here. It's okay. Don't panic. Kill you. Great. Good fight. Nice. Potions preserved. Get offered another Seeing Red, which I'll definitely take, especially with Unceasing Top. Can I actually use that Unceasing Top? No, not really, no. That's fine. Alright, Power Potion. What do you contain? Corruption or Demon Form? I don't think I want Corruption here, actually. I think we run out of block if I do that. Yeah, that's the other option, is take the Corruption, but don't play it yet. I don't hate that idea. But I'm already deleting all the skills with Second Wind. Nah, I'm just going to take Demon Form here. I'm just going to do it that way. Impervious on top for next turn looks okay. We could also just play it and disarm here. Put Battle Trance on top then. Let's just go play Impervious, play Disarm, retain the block with Calipers. We know the first multi-attack always does 0 damage. Drew Battle Trance, offering, amazing. The Dark Embraces are in play. Honestly, just send it. I think just send it. Lose the offering, too. Actually, no. Play the offering, send the Battle Trance. Yeah, this gets deleted, too. Whatever. Rip Dark Shackles. Completely fine. Cap damage. Big hit first. Okay, we know this is a multi-hit for 0 damage, so I don't actually need to block here. Block for 0. Okay, debuffs are now gone. Okay, just send it again. Use Disarm. Also don't care about that. Okay, now all the cards in the deck are in my hand. That's good. Easy peasy. Yeah, why use many cards when few cards will do? GG. Punch. GG. Not too bad. Yeah, so why not play Disarm there? I think the simplest way to boil it down is that at that point in the fight, it's better to spend 1 energy on an attack than it is to try to block anymore. Because we already had the block solved, as you could see. GG. It was a pretty short run, 105.56 was the clock time on that one. GG. Got a nice little streak going there. Yeah, streak of 7 is pretty sweet. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Would I have taken Mark of Pain over Dome? Mark of Pain would have been less good. Might have needed Evolve with Mark of Pain. But yeah, that was a fantastic run. Very strong at the end. Now what has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. Yeah, our PB is 20, which was the world record for like 2 years. That was quite a streak. And then we got a 19 streak earlier this year as well. We almost beat it, but we didn't quite. Not quite. And yeah, Zeknar has been crushing the game with true dedication and analysis. Very impressed with Zeknar's level of play. I'll have a chance to talk to Zeknar directly tomorrow, actually, when we team up for the Pride with Friends event. I'll be commentating along with Zeknar, other players playing Ascension 20 Heart Ironclad runs, just like this one, as they compete to see who can do the best at a given seed. Which character do I think is the hardest to win streak because of being inconsistent? I think Clad is the king of inconsistency. When he's strong, but when he isn't strong, he really just falls apart. Clad, who doesn't get enough card draw and draws things like Strike, Defend, Descender's Bane, Wound in Act 3, just dies very fast. The other characters all have a lot of ways to achieve consistency. I'm actually not sure how we're going to decide between different winning runs, Bosky. I'm not sure if it's first to win or if there's another tiebreaker or something. Defect is inconsistent just by virtue of having a really bad matchup against the end of the game, I think. Well, and Act 2. But they're consistently bad, so it's not that inconsistent, right? Sidetrack says, during the Chego Invitational was first to win. Yeah, it's probably first to win then. Could also go highest score, but I'm not sure about that. Anywho. Next up, Twitch chat. I did promise some XCOM this week, so that's up next here. I'm going to dive back into our playthrough of XCOM Enemy Within with my custom mod set. Before that happens, we are going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, to shoot some aliens. BRB. All right, chat, the commander is back, and it's time to dive into some XCOM here. Don't have a ton of time to dedicate, but we should be able to get at least a couple good missions in. And I believe we have one lined up for the docket. Welcome back to XCOM Enemy Within, with a set of mods that I call Baalor Edition, because I am bad at names. That is a custom tweaking of the game files to suit my personal difficulty preferences, which is ultra nasty, apparently. I've cranked up the research speed of the enemies to double, as well as modified the spawn tables for missions to be nasty. And so far, it's been a really wild ride. Let's take a look at the overall situation. Currently, we have control over 14 countries. We're pretty late into the campaign, as it is January of 2017. That is about 9 months after the start of the game. Usually a game will go from 1 year to 1.5 years before it ends. The barracks are looking pretty good. We have 72 names in the barracks at the moment. Lots of Master Sergeant troops now, as well as a big host of middle-ranked people. Quite a few people in the medbay, though, I believe. Yeah, the medbay is pretty deep at this time, including 3 shivs. I don't actually think we have a shiv available currently, which is sad. Take Arcut's Blorg. What else? Here's the state of the base. We actually filled up every slot available. I'm going to start deconstructing fission generators and rebuilding other ones. Looks like we do have a lot of Illyrium and alloys at the moment. We could afford to build something decent. How much for a suit of Titan armor? Oh, I don't have meld for it. Okay, well, fair enough. It's only 60 alloys, though. Corsair does not take meld. I guess you probably want to build 2 more suits of Corsair then. Oh yeah, there we go. Category should be updated now. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad to hear all that, Annabelle. Yeah, I do my best to keep this place somewhat curated. They say the chat room of a streamer is a reflection of personality of the streamer themselves, but that's not entirely true. I think some intentional shaping goes a really long way. And I like to think I've curated a really, really nice community here. Curious, strategic, friendly, clever, and funny. Let's see. We have swarming abductions in Los Angeles to deal with. Is intentional shaping not a reflection of you still, though? Yeah, sort of. And just like cutting one's hair into a deliberate shape is affirming one's identity in a way. So too with the chat. So what sort of intentional shaping to my audience have I done as a streamer? A lot of it is just choosing what comments to talk about. What things do I read aloud from chat? What things do I respond to? Anything that I talk about will ultimately be discussed more in chat. And there are ways to do that that are right and ways that are wrong, I think. So, for example, something that I've seen in other channels is an example of doing this incorrectly is in channels that don't like backseating of any kind, don't like advice or strategy discussion. If the louder that no backseating is shouted from the treetops, the more you attract attention about backseating and comments that are backseating and discussion about the comments that are backseating getting banned and saying bad things about the people who have commented on that. Essentially, the more that you focus negatively on an aspect of your chat, the more you reinforce it. Even if you're trying to get rid of it by, like, banning people and complaining about it, the more time you spend doing that, the more you will create it. And so you have to do the opposite of that. You have to deliberately ignore things that you don't want to propagate. And I did have one specific channel in mind for that example, Zyklon, but it's something that I've seen in many channels. So it's not specific to any one person or their stream. It is a common problem, actually. To the point where it's frequently like, no spoilers is multiple times in the title of the channel. Known as the pink elephant effect. Yeah, if you tell somebody not to think about a pink elephant, what do you think they're going to think about? And I think in general, especially with Twitch chat and sort of temporary in and out engagement, it's a lot better to give people a positive example of what to do rather than trying to give a list of all the things not to do. Anyway, I'm hoping we can get this Corsair armor before the mission pops here. Yeah, perfect. And then we have a team, yeah? Bartimaeus says, I like how you're insistent on never having text-to-speech enabled. Yeah, same with, like, song requests. I've seen what other channels experience when they use direct viewer input as part of the stream, and unfortunately, I don't want that. Ever. So, it will never happen. Also, part of the reason I don't have, like, Twitch chat on the stream itself is that it means I'm putting a direct unmoderated feed. I mean, Twitch chat is moderated, but, like, you know, a comment would appear on screen before it had a chance to be moderated. And I don't like that.
Commander, we're completely unprepared for that mission. We don't
have no Shiv on this mission. It's going to be interesting. We have urban close quarters on a tiny map, swarming abduction. That's tough. I think the way to do this is... Well, we're definitely going to need in the zone. That's what Roink is for. We want lots of firepower. Yeah, as for chat on stream, I also think it really is Twitch's duty to provide ways to do that, and I think they have done a couple good ways. Like a while back, they rolled out you can do a chat overlay on mobile. That's actually quite good. Curious that there's not an equivalent feature for desktop, but you don't really need it, right? If you've got the full screen. So yeah, please post some positivity. It's better than don't post negativity. Exactly, and that's why for we've had a tradition of the moment of positivity where I deliberately ask people to be positive about stuff. Any stuff. It's all equally good stuff. Guess we're taking Rusty Shackleford as the officer on this mission? I guess so. The Overwatches could be hype here anyway. For a dear friend, Rusty. Let's take... Yeah, we're going to take Kepit and Peepo. That's right. We want to trash stuff. Peepo in the Defender. That's Kepit. Kepit in the Paladin. The Railgun. Get a Holo Targeter, and you're going to need the tack sensors because you're fragile. One grenade launcher should be enough, but you know what? Let's bring two just for fun. Okay, that's a lot of heavy firepower. We definitely want smoke grenades. Let's bring just me. Bring just me. It's got dense smoke and healing. Let's bring one or more Rocketeers. You're a Sapper? Let's bring a Sapper Engineer, too. Grenades could be good here. My stutter guns. Yeah, we have the Corsair. What is this actually? 8 health, 4 mobility, 12 defense. And a little bit of DR. It's the ultimate all-rounder armor. And I've got to fix the description on it. I did nerf it a little bit after making it. So this is the highest tier mobility armor. It's not quite as fast as Banshee, which we do have a suit of as well. This gives 16 defense, 5 mobility, but less health. Yeah, 3 less health, right? Yeah. And a little bit less DR. Actually, then Shackleford should be in a suit of Corsair as well. We haven't seen Kron in a long time. Get in the squad. And a gunner, yeah? And turn. 2 hot emission for bullets, I think. Or we could take Argot's Blorg. Also capable of suppression. We have rockets? Wait, did I bring a Rocketeer? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, yeah, let's bring a Rocketeer then. Although, wait, no, I need a gunner. I definitely need a gunner. No, we brought the Grenadier instead of the Rocketeer. So, no, we don't have rockets. Do I have proper shred? Kron, you're out. I'm taking a gunner and a Rocketeer. Let's take TJ Puba. Only going to have one motion tracker? That's a little scary. How do I feel about JRPG-style games? Not generally a fan. I've enjoyed a few. I liked Final Fantasy X quite a bit, but I don't think I would enjoy it now, so yeah, probably not very much a fan. Are we at 0 available shivs? Yeah, we are. I made another one. I made a few more, so this won't happen again, but we don't get a shiv on this mission. Yeah, I've gotten a ton of recommendations for Expedition 33. Really glad it's made such a big impact on people. Really glad so many people are enjoying it. Definitely not my kind of game, personally. Dropship has arrived.
Get ready to deploy. Our AO is within the continental United States. The aliens are continuing to target civilians for abduction in several major cities across the globe. We have to get down there and deploy as soon as possible.
All right. Oh, geez. And yeah, typical swarming abduction. We have berserkers right away, huh?
5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
Berserkers and regular mutons. Okay, knowing about that right away, that's not bad, actually. We should motion tracker to see what else is around us. Yeah, 2 huge pods here and here. I mean, what do you expect? This is a good situation for Shackleford, too, huh? Definitely need to kill the berserkers immediately upon revealing them. I'm going to move the medic to activate this group. Yeah, they activate anyway. Okay. So actually, no matter where my first move was, they would have all ran towards me immediately. Don't love that. So we have 2 big-ish mutons. That is a Muton Sentry. Not too bad. Nothing I can't handle if we take out the Berserkers first. And we have multiple ways to deal with Berserkers here. Although I think it'll be a lot easier if I shred them. Muchonks. Too close for that guy. Go here. To shut this guy down somehow. Okay, let's start with a shredder here. I don't think I want to have the officer overwatch, because I think we're going to pull the wrong berserker. They can do it after the shred, maybe. Okay, start with shred. This might make the Rocketeer panic. Yeah. That's a little annoying. All right, now I think we want to move Peepo in front of the Rocketeer, provide cover with the mech, and then grenade these two with the grenade launcher.
I'm on my way. Providing cover at my location.
Should also light this car on fire. 5 and 8. That's pretty good. Did not panic the mech. That's also good. Hard to use the AP grenade with the Berserker so close to my stuff here. Don't love that. Gronk probably wants to be here-ish. And Thyron realistically needs to be double tapping. Ugh. We'll have to have the other mech provide cover as well. It's hella awkward, man. Anywhere to grapple. Yeah, we could grapple onto the roof. However, I really don't want to do this because I don't know if either of the other enemy groups are on the roof or otherwise has vision here. So if we grapple, we could end up in a really bad situation. Therefore, I'm not going to do that. I'm too scared.
Moving.
Okay, Sniper does not have great odds on these Berserkers. Let's shoot this one first. Okay, thank you for not panicking. And you hit the Berserker. Nice. The motion tracker pick up 3 pods basically on top of us? Yes, because the map is very small, so everything is going to be in a very small area here. There's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, you have to provide cover as well. Okay, that didn't actually reveal them. That's really good news. It is a Muton pod. I was a little worried about that corner move. Terrifying. Terrifying.
Defensive position here. Rearming weapons.
Okay, what do we have left here? We have Claw is Law, who can throw a grenade, which could matter quite a bit. We still have Shackleford. Oh yeah, we can mess these guys up. So you only get the one move anyway. Yeah, Shackleford's gonna mess that guy up. Or is he? I have to move up to the car here. I don't like doing that. Because that's likely to reveal another pod, right? I don't want to do that. First mission of the day sure is Ben Jamlin. How you doing? Yeah, I really want to grenade this guy, but I can't. Boo. What about the other one? Can I damage his cover? Yes. Okay, we'll do that. I do think having the officer overwatch is a pretty good idea. Okay. So I'm going to throw smoke here. I'm a bit worried about the medic getting shot. There are worse things that can happen, though. Just have to light the car on fire, mainly.
Fastball special.
Actually, we blew it up entirely, which is bad. Could get a little weird then. That makes me want to throw another smoke, actually, with command. Spacey with 21 months. Boom, headshot. That missed. Okay, yeah, I'll just throw another smoke, actually. It's scary. Okay, not a great turn, but an adequate one.
Contacts regrouping.
Okay, that's really good that they didn't run into me. Extremely good. Yeah, they're retreating because we killed half their pod. They're trying to run away. I'm going to move up to this car. If that reveals another pod, so be it. Does. Okay. Good. I'd like to start fighting these now. 2 muton elites here. We definitely want to kill. I don't know about these. And yeah, it's all mutons on this mission. We just got a big squad of footballers to fight. Very happy with the flamethrower on this mission. I think we'll be pretty good in general. I probably need to... Rocketeer is still panicked. That's not good. That is not good. These 2 guys have destroyable cover as well.
I'm on it, Commander.
Definitely grenade those 2. I can grenade either set. Okay. I think we'll collateral damage these 2. This fight's sponsored by car insurance.
Affirmative, Commander.
Our goal is to shock and awe them to the point where they can't fight back here. I sure hope that's going to work. Ooh la.
Going out.
Why are they so tanky? Bring them on, yeah? No, you don't. Okay. Doesn't do that much damage then. Okay. Collateral damage these 2 to start.
Targeting defensive position.
That blows the cover clean off of them. Guy has tac sense. Something weird is happening.
On my way.
Just has ludicrous defense for some reason. I can't see the other one. Interesting. It's not good. Okay, we'll shoot this guy. 59 is not ideal, but we do hit. And then I'm hoping Rowan can land the follow-up. Or can.
I'm about to start keeping score.
Very convenient. Looks like this guy might get away here, which is quite sad. I could shoot this guy next.
Kill confirmed. Dead in the water here.
How many are we dealing with? 5 mutons, 2 mutant elites currently. Is there any way for me to get one more muton? Probably not, huh? I think I'm going to move Shackleford over here and then Overwatch. And this should result in some juicy shots on the enemy turn.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Only I could fire this weapon in the same turn as moving. Why is my gun so big? We have our Rocketeer just in dense smoke. My hope is that the mutons are panicking too much to be paying any attention over here. But they might take a shot or two. They do have good defense. I think we put them in decent armor, right? E9? That's not good enough.
Rock and roll.
Alright, more smoke. I need the officer's line of fire to be clear, though.
Ready to rock.
Okay, so you Overwatch, and you get 1 shot for free. Please damage this guy. Good shot. Alright, let's see what they do. Oh dear, oh no. This ain't good. It's not all mutons. Is that active? If they're active, I've got to run. Shackleford, no!
They're suppressing my
Didn't get my shot. Oh, because I missed the first shot, right? Yeah, they ruined my Overwatch trap. Damn. I brought Peepo on this mission. We're fine. We're fine. The Rocketeer's no longer panicking. Excellent news. Yeah, excellent news. Okay, this is not as bad as it might seem. We just drop a nuke on them. Kind of? Yes. We have the technology. Is there heat as well? Okay, sweet. Let's just verify what we're dealing with here. This is a Goliath Mechtoid. Not that bad. This is a Gunstar. That has to die. That thing is very scary. Can shoot twice and it has heat ammo, I believe. Really nasty. What is this thing? Light him up, Mechtoid. Light him up. Okay, we still have dense smokes and such. I think we're okay until the dense smoke runs out, at least for now. But yeah, and Panthyron is also heat. Yeah, we have so much anti-mech power in this squad, you don't even know. Just wait. Just you wait. Peepo is being suppressed by that muton. Elite. We can deal with that. I can grenade that. Alright, this has to start with a Shredder Rocket. I don't love where TJ Poobah is, but too bad. So sad. I gotta shred these mechanicals here. Very good chances. It's 99 on the drones. Interesting. But you can't see the disc because the sign. I was like, why can't I target the disc? It's this little sign thing. It's totally in the way. Okay, that's fine. You can see that mechtoid. It's funny. But yeah, we have to deal with that cyber disc first. For sure. You can see it. You can also see it. I have to stop this.
Throwing grenade.
Could have gotten the sign in the explosion. I love that idea. I didn't think about that, but yes, I love that idea. It's funny, man. All right, let's start with having Kepit shoot the disc. Yeah, apply holo targeting. 15 damage. Holy damage. Keep out. Take 100%. It's gone. All right, next. You? Yeah, I think this one next. 18.
Draining ammo fast.
Can't see that one. Oh, but and Thyron can, yeah. And then Rowan can see it.
Landed him.
So that's a free shot for Rowan. I'd like to kill the other one with Rowan too. No targeting on that thing yet. Is that our first gun star? I'm pretty sure it was, yeah. Let's holo target with Shackleford on this thing. Depot taking 86. 12 damage.
No ammunition remaining.
13 health left. And Thyron, shoot it. 11 damage. Okay. So Rowan can guaranteed kill it. Let's do that. So we got all the mechanicals. Both mechtoids and the disc are dead. And Rowan has a special job, which is clean up drones. Unless... Oh, didn't actually kill it. Wow, okay, that's bad. And now just me is the only one who has an action left. Oh, shit. I guess I have to suppress the Muton right next to me. This is bad, though. Still in a bad situation. That's good. This is bad. 6? Okay, shooting the medic is fine. Oh, they're activated. Damn it. Might still have to run away now. Because my in the zoner doesn't have a shot this turn. Oh no, the Rocketeer. Oh, he's alive. Oh my god. Okay, we're running.
Get me the hell out of here.
If possible.
They've got me locked down.
People suppress, though. But yeah, we need to evac now. Probably should have done that last turn. Okay, Claw is Law can grapple out of the suppression. We're not being suppressed. We're not being suppressed. And Thyron can also grapple out of suppression. So it's just the medic who is in very big danger here. Don't know what to do about the medic. Can't use smoke to save the suppression because the person being suppressed is the one with smoke grenades, so if they smoke, then they can't make it to evac. Sounds to me like we might be losing the medic here. Only Rowan had a shot. Damn it. I can't see this guy from the thing anyway. Yeah, I think we have to lose just me here. Can't I need the suppression? No, I'd have to be in the LZ first, right? So I could trade Claw is Law's life instead, is what I can do. Trade the lower ranking engineer for the higher ranking medic. Can he hunker down and pray? No, because we're leaving this turn. If we try to... Anything that involves waiting a turn means everybody else is vulnerable to the horde of mutons, right? So more than one person will die if that happens. So the way I see it, we have the opportunity to trade one life to get out of here. We should take that. That's unfortunate, because this is in the US, so we're going to max out Panic in the US. Damn. This mission going so badly is a real kick in the butt, but kind of expected, considering the map we were on. Can't really YOLO a rocket because we've got to snapshot it, right? So the rocket can only go this far. Yeah, Rowan's the only one who could have reasonably done it, and they didn't get a shot because of the drone surviving on 1 health last turn. Boo! I say boo. Alright, -1 medic, I guess.
Grapple out. Let's do this. Position confirmed.
Parting farewell gift.
Ammunition. Manos a la obra. Copy that.
Yeah, grenades also not nearly far enough, as you can see. Guys way back there suppressing. Don't have enough mobility, not quite. Actually, wait, what if Peepo moves out of the way?
Moving out.
Got it covered. Aye, aye, Commander.
No, we're just shy on mobility on just me. One more tile and they could smoke and then try to run. Should be damn close to 100% shot for the Muton, but there's not really anything else to do, right? Just go for it. In fact, it's better if they die, because if we evac with them alive, then the aliens capture them alive, and that gives the aliens a little bit more research. So it's actually better if they die, or, well, best result is the Muton missing, second best result is dying, third best result is critically wounded. So we hope they die. Here goes. 100%. Crit wounded. Okay, that's the worst outcome. How sad. Well, goodbye. Tough mission, man. Oh, I could have killed him with a grenade. I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. So we lose the medic. We do get 5 meld and a mechtoid core, so that's something. We lose a Gauss carbine and one of the Carapace armors. I don't mind the Carapace because we're phasing those out, but I do need a new Gauss weapon. Need better weapons. Well, that's what we get for not bringing a shiv, I guess. We tried, dang it. Fortunately, yeah, US now at 100 panic, which means we're likely to lose the US at the end of the month.
Contact detected.
Oh, I have to equip that thing. That's right.
Contact detected.
Small scout.
We have eyes on the bandit. Closing on target.
Expanded UFO tracking enabled.
Nice. We do get alien crew moving at the crash site. With a bit of more respect for the crash UFOs now. They have quite a few aliens on them, and those aliens are likely to be high rank. Let's see. Do we have anyone actually good available? I might just skip this one. The barracks is really chewed up at the moment, and I don't have any officers available. I don't want to send an underprepared squad. We've already found out what happens when you do that. And I don't even have a shiv, right? Yeah, so let's skip this one. Do we have any intention to get a country back from the aliens soon? Yes, I would like to do that. We have a skeleton key finishing in 10 days. Ostensibly, that's the soonest we could do an alien base assault. I'm not 100% sure we're ready for alien base assault, but we could damn try. Certainly try. I've got no meld. I was hoping I could deal with Exalt first. Speaking of, is it time to scan? I see that Bobbio is back, so I think it might be. Let's give him a couple more days. Will the aliens get much more advanced? Unfortunately, yes, they will still continue to advance. And there is more that they can yet get. Yeah. Actually, how the barracks looking now? Better. That's quite a bit better. How are the mechs looking? We have Aaron W. Who else can I get in a little bit? In 12 hours, we get Fativan. 4 hours, we get Jumbo Shrimp. Oh, in 7 hours, we get Baalor Bot. Yeah. We can bring a Shiv. Baalor Bot has returned to active duty. Okay, we didn't get Fativan. That's fine. I will go on this mission after all, is what I decided. We're not going to underestimate it, though. Ramclaw and the Corsair. Scope plus marksman scope plus alloy jacketed rounds. You know, plus targeting module. Get the Aegis. Psy Panic? Actually, no. You get the Aurora. I'll go with Reinforce, though. Motion Tracker. Let's give Peanut the Gauss long rifle today. See how well they do with that. Eat. W gets the big suit. And let's go. Okay, 2 more people can come. Let's take a Gunnery Sergeant Critfantry, because I need some more power on this mission for sure. Come in the Banshee armor. Durability. Bring the Baalor bot. Advanced suppression. And one more. Let's see, this is a relatively open map. We don't have any cover destruction, do we? Just the grenades on the Goliath. We should take a Rocketeer then. How about Deathstrike? Deathstrike. Great. Okay. This is adequate. Let's see if we can do better than the last mission. That was a bit of a mess.
We have visual.
France is sending an urgent mission request. We've got a fix on the downed UFO. There doesn't appear to be much in the way of civilization nearby. We have a prime chance to secure the site before they have time to dig in.
If you're not familiar, Spine Sheath, I recommend Googling the real-world recoilless rifle tech. It's kind of an unusual weapon.
We're just north of the crash site. Strike 1 is in position to engage.
It's a real thing.
Loud and clear, Big Sky. We'll monitor those readings from here. Strike 1 is authorized to assault the alien craft.
Just got hot.
Oh, hello. Okay, that's a really good first pod. As it does not contain heavy floaters or muton elites. Therefore, it's good. They're mostly in indestructible cover, though.
On the move.
Pesky.
I'm on it, Commander.
And there is a Thin Man we gotta be careful about. That looked like a Thin Man sniper.
Moving to position.
Interesting problems. Doesn't look like I can use Ramclaw to in the zone this turn. If I can kill this guy, then Blacktron can just suppress from where they are. That'd be good. So yeah, let's focus on killing this guy up front. No. Maybe. This does seem okay.
Providing cover.
Yeah, let's use a mech grenade here. Only got 50-50 shots otherwise. Doesn't take out the cover, but does damage that nerd quite a bit. And if we're doing that, well, that means we can have Peanut actually just sit where they are. Let's suppress this guy. Get him. Friends. Okay, Death Strike, take a 57 on that guy? I guess so. Does hit. No kill, though. Let's have the crit infantry take a shot. That's kind of lousy. Let's take this shot. Alright, in that case, Peanut, take this shot first. Misses.
Shot failed to connect.
Bummer. And then Ramclaw, you're also going to take that same shot. 76. There we go. 20 crit. Okay, sweet. Progress. You have to take cover. Just kill that guy. See if Rockingham can kill this thing. Can't.
Oh, missed the target.
Probably that means the gunner needs to get into cover. Doing some nonsense with the smoke here. Not very happy with this turn one.
Ziel bestätigt.
Do I have a favorite tech upgrade? Yeah, probably if I was going to nominate one thing, it'd probably be mech suits in general. Pinman Sniper misses the tank with an 80%. Floater misses the Shiv with a 70%. Okay, I'm no longer mad about my first turn. Floater misses the Shiv with a 60%. What's the line here? That's XCOM, baby. Our opponents just got XCOM'd. Yeah, we take those. We take those. It's a bad spot for the gunner, it turns out. Alright, mech, get up closer. I need to find that Thin Man. There he is. Okay, who can kill the Thin Man? For sure not the sniper. Oh, Ramclaw can. Okay, sweet. Yeah, the Ethereal controlling the floater squad is raging right now. They're mad. Big mad. Okay, it doesn't look like I can holo target the Thin Man, though. Doesn't bring a lot of holo targeting. Okay, that's fine. Aaron W, shoot at the Thin Man, 64. Hits for 13. Excellent shot. Leaving Ramclaw to finish it off. Okay, no more 80% shots for you, buddy. You are gone. hit there. Good. Infantry should be able to kill this one. 74 plus 84. Easy. Okay, we just have one more. We can panic that one, if nothing else. Using the power of my brain. He's hunkered in full cover, so he's hard to kill otherwise. I can't see you from here. Yeah, we'll just panic it.
Affirmative.
Then it literally can't do anything, and the mech can kill it. Should have been Psi-inspired, but that worked. Die.
Heading there now. Locked and loaded.
Okay, get the gunner to a better spot. Please.
Ich tisch ab.
Yes, Commander. I'm on it. Solid copy.
Not sure where the next group of aliens is, so we're gonna not advance too much. Yeah, speaking of. I found them!
Here they come. No, that is not good.
Glad I put the gunner where I did. It's not too bad. It's a pretty weak disc pod. Hold in that direction, huh? Okay. Even see the disc for suppression right away. Peanut can shoot the disc with the Gauss long rifle. That's huge damage. Blacktron can double tap the disc with heat ammo. That's also huge damage. Sweet. Okay. Let's just start by shooting it with the sniper. 10 damage. Not bad, but not great. Poser, take a dinky shot at it. Miss a 94, whatever, then suppress it.
Got it.
Shot was mostly irrelevant anyway. Does the disc in closed state have higher defense? What it has is lower chance to be crit. When it's in the closed state, it has the hardened status, meaning it gives minus 60% chance to crit it. If only the infantry had hit it. That's fine, though. Everything is fine. We'll just give that to Death Strike.
On my way. Taken care of. On the move.
Heading to that location. Alien object.
Oh, it's meld right there. We're gonna get amazing news. Imagine getting meld. We have 2 drones and 1 floater. Okay, that's no biggie.
On my way.
Nice try, nerd.
Taking fire over here. Come get some.
I am the one who overwatches.
I'm ready. Maintaining position.
See? It was me.
Time to kick this sucker off.
Ah, and that's why we don't go too far forward.
They're flanking us. They're moving around us.
Jeez, what? These guys came from way far away just to do that. That's not cool. Again, they're missing, though. What the hell? It's not weird. Feels like it's... Yeah, how did they activate? I don't know, man. They ran towards me. Oh, this got weird. But what are Goliaths for if not for this, you know? floater positively has to die here. 60, 60, 80 on the floater. Okay, just Peanut can kill the floater. That's good news. A little scared of the big muton elites, the white ones. I should be able to kill this muton. Well, let me check. Do you have attack sense? He sure does. That's a legionary. We gotta kill him. Unfortunately, the gunner can't stay where they are. Feels bad. Rockingham is going here. Ramcliffe can go here, though, yeah? Deathstrike can't do much. We're gonna have to throw smokes. Well, one smoke, yeah? Yeah, because Critter also has to move. Spooky. Definitely a little scared for Peanut here. Hopefully it's fine. Alright, Peanut, please bring this floater down. Thank you.
Taken care of.
Good. Start. But is it enough? Can suppress both of those mutons with Baalor bot, yeah? Also flamethrower them, which is very tempting, actually. Guess we should start by throwing the smoke, figuring out where that is. That's actually not cover. Interesting. Okay, we can go here, though.
Heading to that location.
Looks pretty good. Yeah, we already used our January restart, and if we hadn't used it, we would have used it on the last mission, which was very bad. Oh, I blocked my infantry's move with that. Boo. Go here, though. That's fine. It's even better, actually.
Heading there now.
83 on that guy. Make it more if I can get him below half health. Which maybe I should do. Goliath really wants to be in smoke here. We can put Ramclave there. Ramclave's going here.
I'm on it, Commander.
Tank here.
Tracking.
Oh, what? I was hoping Ramclave was going to dodge that one. That's fine, though. Go here and probably be in full cover. Bunker.
In Bewegung.
That in smoke? Gosh, I hope so.
Affirmative, Commander.
Yes. So, can't quite flamethrower the muton from here. Means we should just shoot him. 54 is bad, but what are you gonna do? I guess I do need the holo targeting then. No suppressing the mutons? That's a dangerous move. Too bad.
Position confirmed.
Yeah, I say too bad. What are you gonna do? You're gonna miss, that's what. What are you gonna do? Alright, Ramclave, I believe in you. Actually, wait, I don't even believe in Ramclave. I believe in Duke of Rockingham. Nice. Ramclave. 28. easy game. Okay, one less very scary moon. Try to kill the drone, too. Same results as before, okay. Drones are tanky. That's what I've learned. 64 to try to kill the drone. Actually, you know what? Oh, I can suppress. Wait, that's better. More ammo than I realized. Afraid of that. Okay, grenade is spooky. Shoots a death strike. 42? Oh, because the cover got blown off him. That was dense smoke protection only. It's nasty. Looks like he's okay, though. That did ruin my steady rocket. Even though he didn't actually take damage. Not bad, overall. Any chance of getting that meld, I wonder? Oh, I see. You can't actually see the sniper. That's a good spot for the sniper, then. Blacktron can suppress. The tank infantry can suppress or even panic one of them. 64 on that Muton Elite. Oh yeah, I'd love to panic a Muton Elite here. Really like to do that. Oh, that's another Legionary. Okay. I would like to panic the Legionary if possible. Yeah, I was going to say, somebody has Science Spire. It's Death Strike, though, so I either do that or I shoot a rocket. Not both. That's fine, because we have to move anyway with the Rocketeer. Somebody blew up my cover. Somebody is a jerk. Oh, and the crit infantry can't see anything. That's also bad. Getting up to that meld seems like quite a task. Not impossible, mind you. Wish Peanut could see the bloater. I guess I could grapple here. That's not a good idea, though. So Ramclaw is the only one that can actually see the floater, and I don't think they would even kill if they hit. Usually. Okay, so... Can I get eyes on the Big Muton? I have to run the Overwatch, yeah? Well, no, I could just go here, yeah? That's better. The shiv's not going to move. The shiv's suppressed anyway, so why would it? Okay, so Psi Panic chance, 53 on the big guy. I would really like for him to be suppressed. So let's move Death Strike to full cover.
I'm on the move.
And then Psi Inspire. Providing a will bonus to everybody here. That'll make our Psi attacks more likely to hit. So now it's 83 on the big Muton, 94 on the slightly less dangerous Muton Elites, 100% on the regular Mutons. But I really want the big guy down, so that's who we're going to try to Psi Panic here. 83. Yes, okay. We are in big trouble now. Damn. Okay, suppress him. Very bad. That means that we're not getting that meld. as usual. This game. Log sometimes. Alright, Kim him 2. That'll disable him enough. Peanut, you need to, like, move and reload or something stupid. Ugh.
I'm on it, Commander.
99 to hit, 58 to crit. Go. Crit. Okay, you're gonna stand out in the open. Nobody can see you. For now. You're gonna suppress these two nerds. I think you get to stay where you are, Peanut. There's not enough cover facing this way. Is Against Storm still getting updated? Yes, there's another DLC coming out. In a while. I gotta reload, Peanut. This is so much bad. Can't use the crit infantry at all. That's really not good. Ugh. Actually, I was gonna have the mech provide cover. Oh well.
Back in.
Are you kidding me? Why is this mission so spicy?
Enemy suppression fire.
Oh, there's a heavy floater too. Jesus.
Heavy
Might have to
fire
run
near my location.
again. Range. You have lightning reflexes, so you are mostly fine anyway. Yeah, we're in a really hot mess of a situation. Cannot believe the patrol patterns we've had to deal with here. This is nonsense. Think we're not getting the meld now? Yeah. You don't say. Covering fires are really bad here. I gotta throw more smoke. It's gonna get covering fire at me. Terrifying. What a fun situation we've gotten ourselves into. A shred if I want to kill that disc, huh? Do I want to kill the disc? I don't know. Actually. Would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? What's on Overwatch here? That's right, you are. You're suppressed by this floater. Very annoying. House long rifle cannot reach that thing. Sad. Very sad. Bot moving. Probably not, yeah? Probably not, okay. Good luck to us. This could go all sorts of bad, depending on what happens. Okay, that missing is the first important thing.
Smoke's up.
You're in W here. Loader gets to shoot him. Only does 2 damage, though. You don't care.
It's gonna take more than that.
Reload, suppress. Okay. Funky camera angles in this game used to annoy you, but now you find them charming. Yeah, they kind of are, right? In their own little way. Speakers are annoying, too. Okay, start with a shredder rocket on the disc.
Suck on this. Let's soften them up.
Its damage shred is pretty good. Have Aaron W shoot the disc. 8 damage, not bad. Have Ramclaw run away from the disc. Lightning reflexes, so this should be safe. This also causes the disc to open up again, which means Ramclaw can potentially crit it. 99 to hit, 88 to crit. Thank goodness for that. Is there a way to see if somebody will have line of sight before you move them? Not in the base game, but I do here. So when I'm highlighting somewhere to move, you'll see that certain aliens have a blue eye icon over their shield. That indicates line of sight after the move. That's a mod that I've installed, not a part of the base game, again. Alright, with the disc dead, we can do other stuff.
No longer a threat.
XCOM 2 did add a line of sight indicator for base game. Yeah, it's a base feature in the second game, thankfully. Alright, I think I need to kill one or more Seekers here. Try to kill a Seeker. Nice. Follow-up shot on the drone. Nice. Okay, 2 for 2 with the gunner, really good. Okay, this might not be so bad. Still so much active, though. I am less scared. Alright, can the sniper hit this thing? Yes. Okay, all the flying mechanicals are gone, right? Yes, all of them. Okay, so we dealt with the entire flank that just popped up. That's good news. We still have several mutons to deal with, though. We're going to suppress the muton elite. This guy. Grenades, please. Ramclaw, you got to reload. Crit error can do something here. Either throw more smoke or command something. I feel like I've got a very good command. I could command steady a rocket. That's cute. Next turn, I'm happy to rocket here because the meld is gone. So what's the point of keeping it, right? Guess I'll move Duke of Rockingham into a firing spot. Just gonna hunger. Okay, Muton Elite suppresses, which it fails because of the acid. That's really good. I think it would be harder if the AI didn't know how to not do that. Heavy floater suppresses the shiv. Very good. Yeah, there's always one more pod than you want them to want there to be. There's always one more than you want. Yeah, the meld is the easier thing to break. I would like to kill the Muton Elite over the regular Muton, though, so I'd rather rocket this cover. Yeah, and then we have the infantry in a position to kill this guy. Let's do that. We can keep locking down the big Muton Elite for now. It still has acid on it, I think. Apparently. Allegedly. If the Shiv dies while being used as cover, it stops providing cover immediately. So that could be quite bad. Same with mech as cover.
Rockets away.
The quantity of aliens in this in Baalor Edition is a bit over the top. Yes, that was intentional. I think it is in the late game a little too much. And I do intend to tone it down just a bit based on what I've seen so far. Oh yeah, we have this heavy floater I gotta deal with too. Right. Yes, the heavy floater. Yeah, a little too much. Actually, you're way better off shooting the heavy floater. I guess that means I can holo target with Blacktron.
Schuss hat nicht gesetzt.
Excellent. Which means we suppress the heavy floater. Taking out a tree in the process, apparently. Sniper shoots at the heavy floater, 86%. 8 damage, not bad. Ramclaw also shoots at the heavy floater.
Let's do this.
Ramclaw cannot see the heavy floater from here. And I don't want to move to where he can, so take a 64 at this Muton. Yes.
Cover position. Prepare to engage.
Once again, I could command a reload on the gunner. That's not a bad idea.
They're starting to lose ground.
Okay. Keep suppressing this thing. That also gets the Muton conveniently, thanks to the area suppression module. Another 86 to the heavy floater. 5 damage that time.
That's it. I'm out.
Don't really want to use my rocket here. I'm okay with the flamethrower, though.
Moving.
Stop doing that. You're being annoying.
Firing incendiary.
Okay, we panic the heavy floater and the Muton, who then runs the shiv suppression and dodges it like a champion. You can see there's another Muton out here, standing in the open. He ran away because he's a coward. You can try panicking again. Would like that. So Science Spire is not available this time, so it's only a 53 if I do it. I think I still take that shot, that roll. Ramclaw, can you see the guy in the back? You sure can. You can hit him very hard. That's nice. I can rechem this guy if I have to. I would prefer not to have to do that, but... Let's see. Yeah, try to panic this guy. 53. Failed again. That guy has a really big brain, apparently.
Negative. Weapons
Alright, Ramclaw, shoot this guy. 99% to hit, 88% to crit. Oh. Think twice about running away next time.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Alright, we just have to deal with this floater in the back. Can't see it, though.
He's around.
Roger that.
1 damage. I gotta nerf the heavy floaters. They're too tanky, man. They're way too tanky.
Minor damage at best.
That floater's hitting the mech a bit too hard. This guy being on Overwatch is also hella scary, actually. So he is covering fire. But we have Ramclaw, so we can just have Ramclaw take an action. He'll shoot a Ramclaw and he'll fail. Or he won't. He didn't react. Bruh. Going to shoot at me or what? I'll dash.
On the move.
He's just not taking a shot. Interesting. So if I try to suppress him... Is he going to do me dirty? Yes. Interesting. Okay, that's entirely bullshit.
Here comes that.
I have noticed we've got some Overwatch bugs. Next playthrough, I'm going to try without sequential Overwatch, because I think that is causing glitches with the Overwatch system. But yeah, that was hot nonsense, what just happened.
Heading there now.
Should not have happened.
No
Oh, this
damage
sucks.
on selected target.
Guess I'm going to chem him again, because I'm scared now.
Heading there now.
It's killing time.
It's killing time. Aye, aye.
Sequential Overwatch makes your soldiers take Overwatch one at a time, like in XCOM 2. Originally in this game, if an enemy activates the condition for multiple soldiers to fire Overwatch at them, they'll just all do it at the same time, which looks pretty cool. But it does have problems. Nice hit.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
But yeah, one of the glitches I'm noticing is that if the enemy's on if the target is on a different elevation from the Overwatcher, then the Overwatch just does not fire a lot of the time.
Hostile fire on this position.
And I think that's what happened here, was that we were on a different elevation than the Muton Elite, so it didn't Overwatch. Whatever, though. It's all fine.
It's stuck on it. Nailed him.
Good work, Peanut.
Good to go.
And railgun time.
Confirmed.
All right.
I'm on it, Commander. On my way.
Suffering has been happening.
Heading to that location. We're green to go. Hauling ass. Ready to rock. Rock and roll.
Now I think that is it, except for the command pod. And that's crazy, right? This is a really big landed UFO map for a small UFO, and every pod on the map patrolled into us in the LZ. Which is pretty
Moving to
nuts.
position.
Position confirmed.
That's affirmative.
Kind of like the behavior of a trap UFO, but crashes cannot be traps, so that means it was just purely random bad luck that that's happened. Which you do have to prepare for in XCOM. Sometimes it's gonna play out that way.
10-4.
Heading there now. Back online.
Roger that.
Ready to rock.
I don't think we're alone out here. Roger, tracking.
Move order confirmed.
Headed there now.
Position confirmed.
On my way.
On the move.
I'm all over it.
Auf dem Weg. Zeit zur Kill.
Oh yeah! On Overwatch. Roger that. Scanning. Affirmative, covering now.
Have there been any trap UFOs on this
Hear
campaign?
anything?
I don't know, actually. It's a good question. Hello, buddy. Would you like to perish?
I'm on the move.
Could not.
They're starting to lose ground.
On the move.
That's right, get him.
Adjusting sights.
Very funny when this happens, when it doesn't matter at all. Low consequence blundering. Alright, Duke of Rockingham's got him.
Bye-bye.
That's the job of the Crit Infantry. Yeah, it is kind of hard to tell when even the crash UFOs are hell, indeed. It's a little tricky.
Moving on target.
On the move.
Alright, there's Ramclaw. I need to know what is in the UFO and where it is.
Eyes open.
Ooh, an intact power source. And it looks like Outsiders. We haven't fought them in a while. 3 Outsiders and a small UFO. Okay,
Gib Gas.
very doable. It's a shame the other meld canister was right here, too. If we'd just been able to blitz it, we could have gotten these 2 easily with these spawns, but it didn't work out that way.
10-4.
How sad.
Target confirmed. On our way.
Already there.
Hauling ass.
Roger, Dodger.
Ich geb Gas.
Already there.
What do you do with meld? What don't you do with meld is maybe a better question. It's used for lots of late game techs and equipment. It's also the main resource you need to make giant robots, your mech troopers. It is very arguably the most important resource in the game.
Okay.
Always welcome when you get it. Never to be taken for granted, though,
On it,
because things a guarantee.
Yes, Commander.
Got it.
Moving.
Okay.
There's the ghost machine gun going. I guess you're gonna move.
Headed there now.
Should be fine, right? No. I've already learned my lesson about moving laterally across these doors.
Looking
Bit
for.
weird.
Heading out.
Ready to fire.
All set.
Begin.
Feind in Sicht.
Okay, we have a steadied rocket, and that's a really good position to try to break their cover.
Firing rocket.
Excellent damage. Wow, that was huge. All right, who wants some kills? Can flamethrower them? That's fun. Really necessary, but fun.
Headed there now.
Crit Error gets one. Peanut, can you get one?
Throw in the hook.
Get a pistol. It's actually 72% to hit this one. Because you're still steadied? No, you're just high up. What about with the pistol? 100%. Take the shot. Yeah. Good work, Peanut. And the Goliath would love the third kill. Can't quite actually flank. Why are you so slow?
There now.
But we can command? No, I had the officer fire already. Take a 63 then. No such luck.
No damage on selected target.
Alright, took a Rockingham. Shoot it then.
Everything by the numbers.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. A lot easier than the last mission, that's for sure. Don't even think we had any injuries.
Looks like they're really taking
Got a
care of
1.
business
Good
down
mission.
there. And without so much as
Got
a
Aaron W.
scratch.
promoted to Tech Sergeant, where they can get shock absorbent armor or vital point targeting. I guess we take the shock absorbent armor for the full set of tanking perks. There we go. Damage control. Either extra conditioning or CCS. We get 42 Elerium, 32 alloys. That's very good. 5 meld and a power source. Nice.
Contact detected.
We have a small UFO coming in for a landing. A landed small. It's a different category of mission. Again, though, the barracks not really in position to deal with this. So I'm going to shoot this thing down.
Contact detected.
Yeah, let's shoot this down.
Bangs out. Nearing strike.
Nice. Okay, we can get another crash site. And these are decent farming missions. Like, these are some of the easier missions that we can get, and they are doable. They're giving us experience. They're giving us alloys and Elerium. They're giving us psionic experience, so I'm happy to keep going on these. We still need to power up more if we want a chance of taking down the alien base. Jumbo Shrimp is almost ready. Yeah, we'd love 1 or 2 soldiers with like telekinetic field. That would make a huge difference. Biscuit is back in 1 hour. Fantastic news. And we're just waiting until Junkman comes back, so 16 hours.
Contact detected.
Another small going in for a landing. Interesting.
Contact detected.
Very interesting. How many hours until Junkman's back? Isn't White Death also returning soon? Let's see. White Death is 7 days out. So soon-ish. I'm going to shoot this one down too, I think.
Contact detected.
Good defensive balance. Oh.
Engaging
There we go.
bogey. Approaching target now.
Nice. Okay, and that makes another crash site. So we got 3 scout crash sites. Kind of repetitive, but like I said, good missions to go on, so I'm fine with it. Yeah, I'm cool with it. Still need some better armor, right? Yeah, we've got better armors coming along now. So that is part of what's happening. All right, Junkman plus Smoke Grenadier, Pasta La Vista. You need to level up, so you're coming on this mission. So we're not having dense smoke unless I bring a second smoker. Could bring infrared eclipse. Goodness, we have a net available. I'd have to take a hell of a squad to bring a net, but we could. Bring Mozgon. Do we have any mechs available? Yeah, Biscuit, of course. Bring the Biscuit. Biscuit has 100 aim, which is obscene. Mozgon in some Corsair armor. Maybe he'll finally be good getting around. It's my shredder ammo. There it is. One medkit on Junkman is good. Yeah, let's take Jumbo Shrimp. Could try to bring an arc thrower. Still haven't captured a heavy floater. Go full tank here. I take too many of the good people. I can't bring them on the next mission. Let's take Buzor, because Buzor has really good aim. For Rocketeer. Better guns, hello. Where's my stuff? Oh, you got the other star gun, I see. I see, I see. Do I ever intentionally double mission? Oh yeah, yep, we do that sometimes. Like send a soldier on 2 missions right in a row. That definitely happens sometimes. Let's take Kron. What Foyer Transformer? We need some good cover destruction. We have 1. Maybe I'll take double Rocketeer. Got a lot of low-ranking Rocketeers with really good aim, which is very bringable soldier. And then I guess I'll bring... I want to bring, Megatron. Foyer Transformer here. Although I'd have to give him a laser strike rifle. I guess that's fine. Won't do much damage with it, though. Maybe that is not fine. I can have an alloy cannon. You know, I like the way you think. Alloy cannon is a weapon. Give him the scout collar so we don't die. Alright, we don't have that much anti-mech capability in the squad, but I still don't foresee that being too much of an issue. Alright, let's deploy. Begin the assault.
We'll be deploying to Russia for this one. It looks like the aliens went down in a sparsely populated area. If there are civilians in the area, I hope they stay clear.
Maybe we get Meld this time? That'd be nice. If you bring a Rocketeer with a laser gun, is the rocket more accurate? No.
Strike 1 is ready to secure the craft.
Copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is clear to attempt the breach.
That's a good question, though. No, the answer is no. Okay, pods that way and that way. No sign of Meld. Oh, there's Meld straight ahead that way, though. Okay, am I willing to play? I am willing to play.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, there's Meld that way, too. It's not Meld. I don't know what that is. Huh. But yeah, there's Meld over here, so let's go over there. We have 2 scouts, so I can use my battle scanners pretty freely. Good. Meld signature is that way-ish. Surely the Meld won't be a drop this time.
Scanners up and running.
It looks like it's far enough away from the UFO to actually get. So I am hopeful here.
Location confirmed.
Got it. Moving.
Running.
Moving out.
What do we hear? Sectoids? And a couple heavy floaters to deal with. That's why I put the Rocketeers in this cover. Okay, looks like a pretty good start. We can rocket them. Gotta be careful. I think there is another pod over here. What's up, Nate Drake? Life's pretty good right now. Had a good time. It's the white one. That's a heavy floater destroyer, which has heat ammo. So it's a big threat to my mech and my shiv. Noted. Only got dinky smoke grenades. Okay, I can still do some good stuff though, right? Half. Buzor has the better aim, right? Yeah. Fire.
Bringing the pain.
Cool. Just now can't see the floaters. Interesting. We're largely fine though.
Headed there now. Threat pacified.
Attracting some unwanted attention.
Moving out.
Dang. That's annoying.
To connect.
And Mozgon, you need to relocate safely. Actually, this is pretty safe for our infantry. Do I think the Act 1 hard pull was intentionally made out of balance in Spire? I don't think it was intentional. I think that the combats were more balanced before A20 came along, and then when Ascension 20 was released, some of the encounters became unreasonable. That's mostly how I feel about it. But yeah, it does seem more out of whack than the other pools, I agree. Mozgon here.
I feel, Commander.
You take a 35. I should have steadied.
Missed the target.
It's alright though.
Copy that.
See what happens. Okay, there's the floater destroyer. Shoots at the shiv, 50% to hit. Hits it for only 7 actually, with the heat ammo. Could have been worse. We don't want to keep letting that happen, though. Yeah, I know there's meld there. I want it, but I can't get it. The heavy floater destroyer have tac sense or anything stupid like that? Doesn't look like it. No. Not that hard to hit that. Smile. Osgon's gonna push up. Also just shredder rocket them, right? It's not a bad idea.
Launching. Let's soften him up.
Well, we kill one. We shred both of the heavy floaters. I didn't expect that one to get shredded. In the back there. Alright, so we want to kill this nerd, yeah? Still want to move Osgon here, don't I?
Affirmative.
Bad. Don't suppress that guy. He's gonna ruin me, yeah? Okay. Land a Psi Panic for once. That's good.
Moving out.
Should have thrown a battle scanner over there. Two standard rockets. Just steady then.
Debris and optic system detected.
Don't say. I have to go get that meld.
Roger that. Eyes on the prize.
5 turns? Okay, we don't have to go get that meld. Have time yet. Be happy with just that one meld. I don't need to overcomplicate it here.
A la orden, comandante. Lluvia de...
They're starting to lose ground.
Am I holo targeting? No, I did not. Need to know if there's more aliens over here. They're over there.
Got it covered.
Okay, this looks pretty safe. Okay, we can move up then.
Affirmative.
Missed.
Fresh does Long Warfield this deep into the war? Do I feel like I'm solving the same issues over and over again? Feeling like I'm having to be prepared for an increasingly broad set of enemy encounters, which becomes more and more challenging, the more different things I've got to prepare for. I'd say it's feeling pretty good at the moment. You are suppressing, right? What's going on here? Your animation bugged out, but I think he is suppressing currently.
I'm on it, Commander.
Really annoyed that nobody can hit, as usual.
Heading for that location.
Incoming signal from battle scanner.
Sweet, okay. That looks like it's pretty safe to go get. Jaeger hits. That one mattered.
Almost out of ammo.
Moving to position.
Okay, that one should be dead next turn.
Take him out!
AoE suppression is fine. Well, that way is interesting. Not opposed, mind you. You're suppressed and you don't have lightning reflexes, so we have to damage the floater in the back before I'm allowed to move. Let's start with this. Never easy, huh? That makes me want to rocket it. It's very annoying. What is the meld? Nanomachines, son. Yeah, it's basically a liquid suspension of tiny nanomachines that are used to either genetically alter things or they're used to combine machine with flesh.
Won't even know what hit him.
Yeah, at least that hits. Marvelous, excellent, lovely, desirable. Yeah. Also all of these things.
Headed there now.
Okay, thank you for not activating another pod. No damage, though. Jaeger? Gonna Yag? Gonna Yag.
No round. Hostile neutralized.
Great news.
Will do. No way that just happened. I'm running low on ammo.
Crazy mission, man. Or holo targeting, though.
That's affirmative.
No more suppression. Ugh.
Damn it. Okay.
Jump in here.
No.
Okay, we can get that next turn. Don't be greedy then.
A la orden, comandante. Es hora de matar.
I'm on my way. Ammunition loaded.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's see what happens. Probably just runs away anyway. Oh hey, I knew there was another pod over here.
Coming in from the side.
I thought we didn't see them, but
Cover my flank.
surprise! They were here.
Hey, a little help.
Thankfully, it's just stinky sectoids, right? We want to have Junkman wait while everybody else deals with this. This is pretty easy to deal with, right? Now, can I just Yag them? Yeah, I can just Yag several of them. They wilt be Yagged. It's one sectoid commander. XCOM. Yeah, well, yet another pod edition. Also not incorrect.
On my way.
My yagging. Alright, now I'm firing a rocket. I'm scared.
Won't even know what.
Moving to position.
Curious mutons. Yes.
Dead and gone.
Alright, Mozgon, you're going to run and gun right up to the sectoid commander.
Run them down. Roger, Dodger.
And miss it? Oh, crap.
Out of ammo here.
I was really counting on that to shred.
Enemy is still alive.
Well, damn. My 2-hit chance this mission has been absolutely abysmal. I don't know what to do about that sectoid commander now. Panic that guy guaranteed? Yes.
Okay.
Let's do that, please.
No retreat, no surrender.
Alright, and since the squad is busy, I'm not going to have Junkman get this just yet, because, yeah, because it could be bad. Killerbot is going to suppress the commander. And the scout is going to run up and shoot it? Guess so. From where, though? This is safe-ish. Yeah, that's better. A good spot. 100%. Well, damage not bad. Yeah, this guy can't do anything. I'm not sure what the sectoid commander will do, but I'm hoping it's just going to run away, like, as far as it can. It's a 13 crit to the face. Wait, Mozgon? No, I don't have CCS. Shoots at the shiv and misses it. Okay, that was fine. It chose to shoot at the shiv rather than the more exposed Mozgon, because Mozgon was the one that was suppressing it. That kind of taunts the AI, sort of.
It's been secured.
We get 8 meld, incredible. Today's the best day ever. I don't feel like that's ever happened before. We got meld. Can you believe it?
On my way.
A la orden, comandante.
I don't even think I can count that high.
Okay.
Buzor's out of ammo. Let's see if Buzor can kill the commander. Or out of rockets, rather. 75 XP for that. Nice.
Move out.
Good.
I'm on it, Commander.
I'd like to throw a battle scanner in the direction of that meld that we saw.
Back in.
On my way.
That's it. Good try.
Back in.
Still panicked, so I think it's fine if I throw the scanner instead of shooting it. Pretty sure. We capture? No, we didn't bring any arc throwers. This would have been a good time to do it, though. Yeah, I don't see any meld, but I do see more aliens. More sectoids. What a mission. It's all sectoids. Always has been.
Heading there.
It's 3 sectoid commanders. Oh. That's a nasty pod. Okay. Gave a shredder rocket for that one. Okay, noted.
Posición confirmada.
Duly noted.
Okay.
Built the NG here.
X-ray neutralized.
Roger that.
Okay, we should probably not expect to get more meld then, based on what I'm seeing here.
Moving to designated position.
Headed there now.
Definitely scared of that disc pod.
Ammunition loaded.
Moving.
I'll have to get lucky with the engagement.
Rocket loaded.
Rolling out.
Still got 2 heat rockets left.
Yes, sir. I've got a visual.
Crap. Oh, there's another pod there. I see. Whoops. Dude, that's a good thing that I aggroed that then, because that brought my attention to it.
Good to go.
Hide then. That was a thin man sniper, a sectoid, and a drone. Okay, not a very dangerous pod.
Ya voy.
Overall, not that dangerous a mission here.
They've got me flanked.
That's going to be the hardest part, for sure. Yeah, there's more meld, but I'm not going to try to get it. I think it's a fool's endeavor at this point. Wants to kill this drone. Mozgun, what you got?
Moving.
Too tough. Somebody who doesn't... Let's go and shoot again. I use the railgun. Curious mutons. There we go.
Out of the game.
Great.
On it, Commander. Ya estoy.
Aye, aye, Commander. Let's do this.
Rack, tack, bang.
Heading there now. Eyes peeled, Commander.
A ello voy.
Ominous disc noises. Okay, there's our thin man. Easily dealt with now. Easily-ish.
Deploying grapple.
Hello. Oh, it's not actually a flank, huh?
On the move.
Then where's my tank? You're here.
Got it covered.
A la orden, comandante.
Okay, we can very likely panic that. Means it is safe-ish to do this. What if I fail to panic it?
Heading to that location.
Then I will panic.
Adjusting aim.
I'm on my way.
Let me just kill it, though. Mow the grass.
Shot wide.
But I don't have inspiration. That's actually not a very likely to panic, then. Let's suppress it.
Contención.
I don't like that. I do like that, though.
Okay.
The engineer gets him. Great.
Nice.
Excellent. Are there any alien types we haven't encountered yet? No, we've seen them all at this point. At least all the base forms. Still one sectoid hiding somewhere. Still meld that we are theoretically allowed to get. Interesting.
Aye, aye.
The path to that is clear, so I'm going to see what we can do.
Affirmative. Afirmativo.
We can keep that guy locked down.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Looking great. Sectoid is very screwed. Where Sectoid has no
Heading to that
idea.
location.
Hit a 13. Hollow targeting applied, Commander. Fantastic news. Alright, Junkman is the one who could get to the meld in time.
Roger that.
Anyone can.
He recargado.
Let's rock.
Back in. Headed there now. Weapon systems ready.
Moving out. Reloaded.
Tap rack bang.
What was that?
No. Junkman, no. Or one turn too short to get to that. That's a bummer. Is pretty close, right? Can I grapple closer? Maybe.
Heading out.
We command, maybe? Hold?
Level out.
Hold? I can get to exactly here. So if Junkman can get line of sight to that tile, there's a chance. Oh, I think we can do it. I think we can do it, chat. Yeah, we grapple Junkman here.
Deploying grapple.
Yeah, we can do it. Incredible.
Heading for that location.
And then that should be line of sight.
Affirmative.
Yes. Oh, that's juicy.
Got the goods.
Can run away, too.
Heading out.
Fantastic news. Okay, let's get the tank in position here.
10-4.
Asta needs to be way up there.
Locked and loaded.
Yes, sir. Moving out.
Yeah, free meld. It does exist.
Scanning.
Shocker, I know.
10-4.
Recibido, estoy vigilando.
I don't see that. I don't see that, and I'm grateful for it. Yeah, let's put the Rocketeer where Mozgon is.
Yes, Commander.
Don't want to activate that yet.
Okay.
Close your eyes.
Yes, Commander.
Jaeger's good where they are.
On Overwatch.
En guardia.
try. Welcome? Well, ready or not, here they come. Missed some crappy Overwatches, whatever.
Missed.
Cover the flank.
Oh no, it's in the air. Oof. It's a good one. Oh, and I can't even see the one that landed? Oof. It's bad. Because that is another Gunstar. Big oof. Okay, tank will suppress that. So I could try to Psy Panic a Muton Elite. That is tempting, actually. I don't want the Gunstar shooting at the Shiv, though. No, don't do that. I really don't like that I can't see the second one. That is very bad. Is that one I would like to kill? What I can do about it, huh? It's like behind the... Big suck is what we have here. And I have limited opportunities for whom to smoke, too. Yeah, I can just, like, fly over here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Is that like a Cyberdisc Elite? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. We smoke it then, or chem it. This one in the air can't be chemmed. Even if it looks like it might be inside the cloud, it probably won't be affected. I think it has so much health. I have very little ability to kill it in one turn. Gotta die, though. Gotta die. I guess let's start with the Shredder Rocket and get confirmation of where the other one is.
Oh, let it rain.
It's like right below it. It's like there. Slightly aside. So one of these tiles. Shoot it and then suppress it? Might as well, right? 2 damage is 2 damage.
Entendido. Siguiendo al blanco.
Everything is bad. I think I'm gonna need double smoke.
Smoke's up.
There's no chem. No control on the second disc is really scary. Don't really have an answer to that.
Will do.
Copy that.
Good luck, everyone. Damage. It's so tanky. That's clear line of sight. I would like that to not be clear line of sight, please.
Moving to position.
88. There's good damage with the Jaeger. Just pin these mutons or something. I'm scared. Shoots at Jumbo Shrimp. 7%. That's not too bad. Fix that tree. Overwatches. Here comes the other one. Flanking us-ish. Grenade. Okay, that's not bad. That could have been way worse. 3-5-1. Not bad. Overwatch from the mutons. Okay, yeah. Overall, that was a good turn. It's a very good turn. As much as I would like to use my rocket to break the cover off of the Muton Elites, we absolutely need this Gunstar to die. Let's fire a heat rocket at it.
Bringing the pain.
Did nothing, man. Spooky. That did something. Line of sight on the other disc from here. No, huh? I shouldn't have done what I did. I should not have done that. Blah. This is a guaranteed kill at least.
Enemy target eliminated.
We take those. Yeah, I can't suppress this disc now, though, which is a mistake. I used my command to get the meld, so I can't do that either. I guess I have to side panic one of these guys. It's quite bad.
Moving. No retreat, no surrender.
Goodness. Still worried about what the disc will do. Not much I can do about it, though. Yeah, not much I can do about it.
On my way. Take cover here. Weapon systems ready.
Don't think you're built for long war? Not everyone is. No shame in that. Definitely a particular flavor. I'll put Junkman over here. I doubt this will be the case, but maybe, just maybe, if I overwatch the disc, it won't try to flank me. Just maybe.
Got it covered.
On it. All set.
You're in pretty good cover, yeah? Yeah, you are. Good. Grenade.
Negative weapon penetration.
Ow. Okay, according to this, the Shiv can see the disc here. Means I can suppress it. Alright, Mozga. That's already shredded, right? We shredded that thing super hard, didn't we? Yeah, still shredded. Yes, yeah, still shredded. So, do damage to it. Please and thank you. Restarting a bunch when you first start playing this game is very typical. typically it'll take you a little while to figure out like what early game pieces are actually essential. And if you miss something important, like getting squad size upgrades, for example, if you miss out on that, you're kind of hosed.
Copy that.
Yegging?
On the move.
Yegging. Okay, discs are dead.
Estoy preparado.
Just suppress the mutant elite that's not panicking.
Lluvia de...
And then next turn we can start killing them. Everything's going great.
Aye, aye. Holding.
Moving to position.
Stay. They're falling back.
Oh, there was actually another pod wandering around. Crazy. Well, that significantly complicates things when I have no freaking Bracken. Cover destruction, except I do on Biscuit. Biscuit can do it. Yeah, there's always one more pod than you think. That's right. Rule fully in effect here.
Cargado y listo.
Covering fire? No.
Que no se
Just a basic mutant elite. I get close enough. I'm not sure that I can. Let's try though.
That's affirmative.
Oh yeah.
Providing
Grenade time. Didn't take their cover out though. It damaged them. I gotta move up if I want to chem them, and I do want to chem them.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Very badly want to chem them. Thought we knew about this pod? Oh yeah, that's the pod I forgot about. You're right, I did know about that pod. I forgot.
reloaded.
This could get weird. Smoke either. This could get bad.
Position confirmed. Oh yeah.
Half my squad is useless because they have no rockets left.
That's affirmative. Back in.
Okay, mind controls one of the Rocketeers. That's fine. I was afraid it would mind control the mech or something.
Hey, a little help.
Seems fine, though. Shoots a jumbo shrimp. High % chance on that. That's scary. Okay, everything seems fine, though. We do need to blow up this cover so that we can take out that Mechanoid commander. Step forward very slightly here. 2 steps should be
Heading to
enough.
that location.
Good. Definitely don't want to aggro whatever's inside the UFO here. Yeah, mind-controlled Jaeger, very scary. Under no circumstances do we want that. Yeah, under no circumstances do we want that. Can suppress both of these guys and then shoot at whoever moves. It's kind of cool. They're both holo-targeted for the price of one. Is that not seeing the sectoid commander. Weird.
On the move.
64. Nintendo 64. Oh yeah. Nintendo time. You do have close combat specialist. Interesting, that didn't go off earlier.
Yes, Commander.
Alien abatido.
56 to brain you. Let me just go for the guaranteed suppression then. Sounds better.
Taladrando. Estoy sin munición.
Okay, we freed one guy from mind control. Asta, just steady or whatever.
Copy that.
Steady. Steady.
They're starting to lose ground.
Okay, we scared off the sectoid commanders for the moment.
Es hora de matar.
Uh-oh. Goodness for that. I didn't check this one for covering fire. I did the other one, but not this one. Demonstrating why you always have to check for covering fire. Whether you think it has it or not. So I guarantee you it does.
Affirmative.
Unfortunately, a Muton Elite in full cover is a very tough target. Which I can do about... I can't run up to it and flank it, though. Or rather, I shouldn't.
There now.
But with mass shots, we can get it eventually. It's coward talk. Real commanders just charge in there.
Oh yeah.
Right, your brain.
I give you strength.
That's what the assault's for, obviously.
Despedo el mundo de sufrimiento.
Damn it. Cover position reloaded.
Okay, that's a bigger threat. Cool. I'm gonna run Junkman around the side to flank these sectoids. I really need to kill this Muton Elite. Yeah. Shots. What I consider the criteria for a highly successful mission. Like, what do you need to bring to have a highly successful mission, or what do you need to do during the mission to make it highly successful?
Dead in
I
the
think I
water
understand the
here.
question fully.
Adjusting sights.
Good shot, Mozgon.
Weapon sucking ammo fast.
Okay.
Smoke on the Shiv. Good news is they can't mind control the Shiv, because the Shiv has no brain. Brainlessness intensifies. Oh, what rewards you get that make it worth the mission? A large amount of meld, 20 or more meld is always good. Capturing a large UFO, getting power sources or flight computers, also very valuable.
Locked and loaded.
Or achieving panic reduction in a country that has high panic, also very important. Okay, move the Jaeger out of line of sight. Do not get mind controlled with the Jaeger. Anybody but the Jaeger, please. Please, anybody but the Jaeger.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Can we Yag?
Affirmative, Commander.
Nay. I don't understand why that's not line of sight, but it isn't. It's fine. Namek have a mine shield? I don't think so. Good question. I don't think so.
Moving out. Afirmativo.
Okay, that one is exposed.
Position confirmed.
Sitting there with his ass in the open.
Let's do this.
Oh, I can see that one. Nice. Okay, sweet.
I'm on it,
Well,
Commander.
then please hollow target it with a pistol.
Adjusting sights.
Fine. Passable. Great.
Copy that. Got it covered.
I'm on it, Commander.
You get mind control.
Moving out. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he runs. Takes a 10 crit from the Shiv for running, too. Moves forward like a boss.
Copy that.
Oops, that was the pistol.
Missed.
Suspiciously shotgun-shaped pistol there.
A la orden, comandante.
Yeah, I probably don't want to go any further forward than this. Lest forbidden things happen.
On my way.
Yes, Commander. Negative damage.
Wilco. Back in.
Let's rock.
I guess you'll have to suppress. Take your shot then. The units get more fatigued the longer each mission goes. In XCOM 2 they do, not in this game though. There is a second wave option you can enable called Green Fog, which makes your units take penalties each turn in combat until the mission's over. Panics Scout. That's fine. It's feedbacked by the Scout for 2 damage. Panics Jumbo Shrimp. That's a little annoying. Sounds of total panic.
Moving.
For second wave modifiers, I personally enjoy aiming angles and red fog, and yeah, not created equal are all kind of nice. None of them are mandatory though. Aiming angle is just a common sense thing for me. The closer you are to flanking an enemy, the more of an aim bonus you get. They even made it standard in XCOM too. Oh hell, I was afraid of that. Alright, now this got bad because I'm panicked. Oh. Okay, where's my grenades? There they are. Yeah, this got weird now. Ooh. I said I shouldn't move up, and then I did, like a fool. Good news is, now I can advance on them. Ooh, that's also good news. Hold on. Hold. Mozgon can see him. Mozgon can't hit him. The hell? Damn it, Mozgon. Come on. Bruh. These are never easy, huh?
Getting it done.
This is 75.
Shot failed. Use the ammo over here.
Try again. There we go.
Got no ammo.
Alright, the Jaeger can kill him, maybe. 88. There we go. Okay. He's dead. And then this guy too? Yes. Just count on the Jaeger to do all the work. Everything's fine. Alright, in that case, I can chem grenade the other nerd. Lower his aim.
Standing fast.
Okay, Pasta gets mind controlled. That is not particularly a problem, because that is just it's an engineer with a crappy gun. Baalor bot's out for dead repairs, though. Actually, and the scout being panicked for another turn is pretty nasty, too. Yeah, that's bad, because I don't think I can kill that sectoid commander this turn. Although I have an idea.
Solid copy.
Wait, hold? Maybe I can kill that sectoid commander. Way more likely to kill the outsider, though, right? Grapple here.
Up and away.
And now I can take 2 flank shots. We can make those 100% with holo targeting, so we can always kill that. Actually, the sectoid commander does see Mozgon from here. I think it's maybe better to run and gun Mozgon, go here, and then we can take a flank shot at the sectoid commander. We can also suppress it. Yeah, we can suppress it. Yes, that's the way. That's the way to do this. Although, that means the Shiv might get hit even more. Cross that bridge when we get there.
Hunt them down. Roger that.
Good. Yeah, we'll burn that bridge when we get there. Oh, we can command for a kill, actually. We should do that. Yeah, we should do that. So they can see from here.
Heading there.
Yeah. Mobility. Okay, just the last outsider then. I'm gonna threaten him.
Moving out.
I'm on the move.
Headed there now.
Do some overwatches.
Damn it. Enemy is still alive.
Yeah, he's cooked.
Affirmative.
He's very cooked.
Headed there now. Dead in the water here.
And then
Getting it done.
the Rocketeer can get a kill. Nice.
Excellent work.
Good mission.
All objectives complete.
We got both meld canisters, 2 out of 2. We haven't seen that in a long time. And I think only Baalor bot was damaged. Not a bad mission at all. Not a bad mission at all. Pasta gets promoted, acquiring dense smoke. We definitely needed that after losing the medic. 72 will on Pasta. Foyer Transformer is going to get hit and run, I believe. 85 will, 95 aim. That's pretty absurd. Low health, though. And yeah, 7 days for Baalor bot. Total of 20 meld. Plus some junk. Very good mission overall. Quite happy with that one. And then, do we have what it takes to take on another crash UFO here? My officers are not around. I guess we could take infrared eclipse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not bad. Do we have any mechs that I can use? Goliath in 3 days. Pathfinder 52 hours. Shogun 52 hours. Only have 19 hours, though. Do I think we'll lose the US this month? I think that's very likely, unfortunately. I think that's quite likely. I'm debating whether I equip a squad for this next mission. I don't think I do. I think we want to wait a little bit. We do want to do Exalt, right? Yeah, let's go to the intel room. Do an intel scan.
Intel scan complete. Positive ID
Exalt in
on
US
Exalt
could have
cell
saved it.
locations.
Wait, isn't there a global panic reduction when I take out the Exalt base? Hold on. Is that a thing? Because if so, I can use that. That might work. If we plan to take out the Exalt base by the end of the month, which we should do.
Central here. No. No, we're tracking several contacts, but nothing like that. All right, we'll look into it.
Oh yeah. Put up. Soldier list. You. Mission tracker, laser pistol. Respirator implant. Not that that matters much. And my stims.
XCOM operative deployed against Exalt position in Mexico.
Mexico. Alright, Muton Elite complete. Though similar in general appearance to the Muton species our troops have battled in the field, this particular captive is different. We've seen evidence of an inherent intellectual capacity not found in the other variants, and we believe this elite muton serves a more defined role within the invasion force. The captive's sheer physical power and increased savvy made its interrogation both dangerous and exhilarating. After establishing an enhanced security protocol to deal with the risks involved, we began the interrogation process using our previously established techniques. As it turns out, this captive had the distinct honor of serving as a guard within the alien force, and had a complete understanding of various weapon systems available to the invaders. With this knowledge in hand, I believe this information will reduce the time we spend researching and developing these weapons ourselves. So we get further research credit on plasma weapons, which don't take that long now. Yeah, do we want the interrogations to be exhilarating? I don't know about that. Let's grab the Sectopod autopsy. Finish out all the autopsies.
This heavily armored unit is fully mechanized, though we're still not sure if it has an organic component within.
Yeah, only 10 days for plasma's cool, but indeed we can't really afford it still. But we could research it and maybe get some basic plasma weapons online soon. That would be nice. You ship acquired. 3 ethereal corpses gives us a corporal, scout, sniper, and 2 more scientists. Sure? Yeah, sure. We're going to let this mission expire.
Contact detected.
Okay, and that is a freaking destroyer. Trying to shoot down our satellite.
The new engineers
We need
arrived
some
this
more
morning,
plane
Commander.
stuff, right?
We're always glad to have more help down here.
How many dodges do we have? 4. Make a couple more. These are 1 bell each.
Contact
Okay,
detected.
let's go. Balanced, balanced. I'm going to use a dodge and an A module here. The dangerous UFO.
We're in pursuit. Closing on target.
Access the target.
Taking heavy fire!
Lost.
Okay, that's probably fine.
Contact detected.
I could try to take it out, but it seems hard. I don't have the right weapons in place at the moment. That tells me we need more Phoenix cannons. I'm running out of money, though. How's the gray market looking? Definitely don't need this many Thin Man corpses or Muton corpses. Let's go down to 20 each. Okay, that looks pretty good. Make some more Phoenix cannons. Those are so cheap. Anyone die today? Yes, we lost, I think just me, the medic. After we had to bail out from a swarming abduction.
Contact detected.
Very large. Terror ship?
Enemy is padlocked.
Yeah, it's gotta be a terror ship. Okay, so there's a terror mission coming. I guess failing that abduction will not be that bad because the terror mission was going to max out panic in the US anyway. I guess that's fine. Yes.
Contact detected.
Okay, and a bombing mission. This we can deal with.
We have eyes on the bandit. Nearing strike range.
Whoa. Oh, shot down.
No joy here.
Wow, that went really badly. Shit. Yeah, the alien research is making the UFOs hurt very hard.
Contact detected.
Indeed. Oh, I didn't quite get it. Steered it off, though.
Contact detected.
There's the Terra mission.
Commander, by ignoring these UFO contacts, we're putting our
Cool.
entire satellite network at risk.
And that's why we didn't go on that last mission. Now we actually have a squad that can go on a Terra mission. Gaber Eyes can lead. Shabam Wham! Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Shabam Wham! Thank you, ma'am. We have 24 hours to respond as well. We have Peepo and Kepit, who can come along. We have Roink. We have Ramclav. We have really, really, really good stuff for a Terra mission, so I'm not too afraid. I'm just going to check the map. We're not going to go on this mission because we don't have enough time left in the broadcast here. It is... Oh, I don't love that map. At least I don't think there's a middle spawn on this map, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Our fighter is down. We've lost contact.
Yeah, thank you, Bradford. Protect the pierogies. Yeah, it's mostly to keep Mexico in the council at this point. We also do want the loot from fighting a whole bunch of high-level aliens and the experience for the mission. There's also a chance the U.S. stays in from various effects. We've already discussed maybe tackling the Exalt base to achieve a global panic reduction and keep the U.S. in that way. So there's definitely possible methods we could use. That said, Twitch chat, that's all going to have to wait until next time we play this game, which will be next week. Probably get a bit more time in next week than we did this week. See you later, Superfush, Master Poe, Argets Blarg, Zavern. And everybody else. We'll be back at it tomorrow with a special stream for Pride with Friends, raising charity for a good cause and co-casting some Spire runs. Should be a wild time. But that's all going to have to wait until next time, friends. For now... Until next time, everybody, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.